We can rise above. We are invincible. Take us down. You push the button, Max. Not just superstition. 25 years. Who are you? Hey! You don't matter. Where is my mind? These lives we got I feel like I'm taking crazy pills.
Hello, everybody. Sorry for the delay there. Inshoma is a very sick man today, and not in the usual sense of drawing unholy abominations in the D cup, double D cup, triple D cup, J cup, but just because I'm just not feeling well. I'm actually sick. Now, I know I sound great right now, but that's that's the typical thing. You wake up for the first half an hour, you feel great. You take a long shower, you vacate a lot of things you don't want vacated, but oh God, that sounds horrible. See, and then, but if I start sounding bad later on, you'll understand. That's when the medicines will start to wear off. So sorry about that, everybody. So, oh, caps happen. Win the rogue. Okay, according to this, we are live. Okay, and I should have done a test beforehand, but I hope you enjoyed that opening music, because the music was created by our friend Brayton Connor, who will be joining us shortly alongside Earth Baragon and Earth Baragon Win the Rogue. Win the Rogue. I almost said her real name. I'm doing my best not to repeat the mistakes of the past. And that's it. So we might have, we don't have Crooked Lord on tonight. We will try to get him on for the 5th episode. And I don't know if we can get Andres around because he's probably still at work over in the magical non-existent land known as Japan. So now, because of the 15-minute delay, I am just going to quickly contact everybody to join in on the show. If they come in on time, that's great. And this time, hopefully, I will not be terrified by Win just appearing in live action form on her phone. Okay, so the invites have been sent. Let me adjust my camera again here, because I don't know if I'm going to be working on digital artwork today or not. I am, and I also, yeah, this is very haphazardly. Uh-oh, don't want to show my dirty room filled with boxes and books, because I'm not a hoarder. If I was a hoarder, oh, wait a minute, that's not so bad. See? Yeah, see, it's not that bad. Dirty room filled with boxes and books. I'm not a hoarder. If I was a hoarder. Hello? We have some boxes and books. I'm not a hoarder. If I was a hoarder. Okay. Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a reverb going on your end.
Hold on.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay, all right, there we go. We got our first guest tonight. This is Earth Baragon, who will be the first of 3 scapegoats I shall use to blame for the 15-minute delay. How you doing, scapegoat?
About as sick as you, but I had to shoot on a couple of cough drops, so hopefully I won't be coughing through this whole thing.
Oh yeah, I do not have cough drops because I was so bad off today. I wasn't able to visit the 99-cent store. So, because I'm not going to waste money on cough drops from those fancy big chain stores, which 99-cent store is a subsidiary of. So.
Never heard of one before.
Oh, they don't have 99-cent stores on your
I got a dollar store. I don't have a store that's actually called 99 cents.
Yeah, it's a chain. It's a chain here in Los Angeles. There's quite a bit of them. They claim they're not an outlet store, but a lot of the material they sell you can find at places like at other stores. It's just marked down to 99 cents. Although in recent years there are slightly higher prices for more unique material, but it's nothing too extreme, like $6 at most. So,
Ooh,
but
big spenders.
yes, exactly. Of course, it also defeats the purpose of the 99-cent store. And to quote my friend Johnny Parker, who is a writer and comic book artist in his own right, they should burn the motherfuckers down. Oh darn it! I didn't even. I didn't even. Sorry about that. I didn't even dust the screen. There we go. Okay, that should be all right. Also, if you hear weird noise, when the live stream started, did you hear the theme song okay, or was it a little muffled?
A little, little muffled. Every time I see that drawing of yours and hear that kind of music, I just think of Welcome Back, Kotter for some reason.
Oh, okay. Right. But no, Brighton did this really good theme song, which
Welcome back.
Okay, I think you're projecting another theme song onto this, but yeah, Brayton Connor created this really good theme song for the live stream. Unfortunately, I should have done a live test beforehand, so I don't think it came out through completely. Okay, and I sent invites to Win and Brayton or Brandzant Films, because knowing my luck, he's going to want to be called by some fake pen name too. Not like I, Raph and Shoma, or you, Earth Paragon.
Nope.
Yeah, we are normal people. Okay, so apparently 5 are watching. I'm not. Oh wait a minute. Brayton says, or Brandzant Films, I'm not a hoarder. Every hoarder ever. Now that's not true. I've actually dealt with hoarders before, and they are incredibly stubborn. And they save everything. Like I just have a whole bunch of videos and books and boxes. And DVDs, because there's videos tapes here. But I don't save every candy wrapper I save, and I don't become psychotic about it. And I don't want to use the alternative to a hoarder, a lazy ass, but sometimes it's hard to keep everything organized. So,
I got an uncle that's a hoarder. Just you go in his house and there's just stacks and stacks of newspapers. It's just one match away from complete anarchy.
Exactly. And it's not even like it's like any newspaper. It's not newspapers that are collectibles. It's not newspapers that are important. You're not saving the newspapers to make a life-size paper mache reconstruction of the giant octopus from It Came From Beneath the Sea. No, you just save newspapers for the sake of saving newspapers.
Arms.
Yeah. So, as I was saying earlier, if you hear weird little noises on the ground, that's because I have my dog Simca with us, and I don't know if we'll be able to film him because, well, I just gave him a bath, and he's, doing what dogs do when they get a bath. So, actually, maybe I can show him. Simca, hold on. All right. Wait, I'm not going to ruin my camera position just for a dog. Screw that. Never mind. So, how have you been doing lately, Earth Paragon? Making the big bucks with Brendan Tennell?
There we go.
That's the last part I've done.
Okay. I promised that I would not freak out if you got here, Win, but I still got a little jump when it's like, here we go.
Yeah, for some reason it wasn't letting me hit the join button. I had to reload.
Oh, that's weird. Well, looks like our computers are sick too. So, all right. How are you doing tonight, Win?
Hanging in.
Okay, nice. And Earth Paragon, as you're saying before, we were rudely interrupted. Sorry.
Oh, you're gonna see me like muting off and on, trying not to cough into a mic or something. So.
Oh, okay. That's all right. I cannot make that same promise for myself. So, because I'm a horrible, horrible host. So. Or am I?
Bum, bum, bum.
You guys didn't reply. Thanks for making me feel better.
I did the thumping music.
Okay. All right. Yeah, but no. Like I was telling Earth Paragon earlier, when I'm a little under the weather. I sound okay now, but that's just temporary medicine and a shower that kind of took care of me. So if I start to sound really weird by the end, I will. Also, unlike last time, I'm going to try to keep this podcast down to a reasonable length. So I think we'll cut off somewhere around 11:45 at the earliest.
What? You don't want to go 6 hours again?
Jeez, that's how long you guys went when I left?
It was 5:30 in the morning when I got to bed.
Christ almighty.
I know. I was shocked too because I thought we were still on like the 4-hour mark and I was going to end it well, and then it was over. It's like 5 hours and 40 minutes. It's like, holy Toledo.
Well, I had to see the greatness of Raph's television experience.
That's right. I sing, I dance, I do this with my pants. Anyway, get that reference.
That's like the Holy Grail. That's like the Holy Grail of kaiju toys there.
Which one?
Confirmed. Raph is Spider Ham.
Your sci-fi thing. That's like the Holy Grail you got there.
Oh, well, thank you for reminding me of that dark moment in my pants, and thank you, Win, for the comparison to a character that Brayton Connor hates completely. So,
well, you gave me something hilarious to try and draw before work tomorrow.
Oh, thank you.
Because I normally go in about an hour early so I can get a cup of coffee in me so I can function.
Oh, nice. Speaking of beverages that save our lives, tonight's sponsor, and we only have one tonight. Well, let me get the flashlight to make it all magnificent.
Better be a banana.
No. Oh, God, I forgot to get the bananas. No. Oh, darn it. Where's the fanfare music? Oh, darn it.
We really need to invest in a sound box.
Is like a literal sandbox, or is that some sort of digital Who Daddy that the kids are into these days?
You know how you hear like random clips from movies and TV shows during a morning radio talk show?
Uh-huh.
They're normally using sound boxes, or if you've ever heard of the old Ventrilo harassment back in the old days when Ventrilo was relevant and people weren't using Discord during gaming sessions. Pretty much people would play various clips. Like there was like an all Arnold Schwarzenegger sound box, other various movies, TV shows, often also used for prank calls too.
So that's how the Jerky Boys made their fortunes. So okay, so ladies and gentlemen, tonight's sponsor is, hold on,
drum roll,
orange juice. Check that out. It's a whole gallon.
Secret ingredient used for orange chicken at the Sexy Dragon Chinese restaurant, who provides our catering every recording.
I know. Come visit its owner, Kill Long, the time-displaced Kung Fu warrior / chef, and his buddy Bo, who's from modern times.
The dude makes a really, really awesome hot and sour soup. Just saying.
Indeed. Oh God! Now, everybody, I'm happy to announce that I shared the script for the next big fake podcast radio play thing we're going to be doing very soon. And it's going to be a fake podcast starring the characters of Glue. And I read it to Brayton last night, much like Kevin Smith did to John Peters on his couch for Superman, the death of Superman. Despite the fact that Brayton insisted there should be a giant spider in the third act, which he will defend no matter what. He liked it, so that means it has the approval of our technical editor. So yeah, when you will be a part of that, Boo will be a major character in it. So.
Oh yeah, I got the script the other day, and I look forward to trying to record those lines. I'll try to do it in one long recording. So bear with me if you hear a lot of fuck ups and maybe some F-bombs. Like I'll try to go read an excerpt, all of a sudden kind of slip a word, and you go, "Oh, motherfucker!"
That's okay. One of the things I want to do with this podcast is make it as a not ad lib, but ad lib. I think is ad lib or improv. What is the correct terminology there?
Let's see. If there's preset lines, but you add a thing or two along the way, it can be considered ad lib. For example, fun fact: during when they were recording the lines for the movie Aladdin, most of Robin Williams' lines were actually ad libbed.
I can't see that, man. Stick it to a scripted ever.
Yeah, and thank you for the wonders of whatever he was taking back then. That was a
you left
joke.
this world way too soon, my dude.
Yeah, he was cool. I miss him. So we all miss him. There I go, arrogantly saying I miss him like I knew him personally.
Hey, you can miss a celebrity you've kind of looked up to or enjoyed the work of.
That is true. That is true. So, hold on, I'm trying to see break-ins.
I think when he passed, I ended up rewatching Toys again because that's like one of his movies I did.
Hello? Yeah, but you buzzed out there, Earth Paragon.
I was saying, I think when he died, I ended up watching like Toys again because that's one of his ones that nobody ever freaking talks about ever.
I have not seen Toys in ages. Is that movie like an underrated lost classic, or is it the what the F am I watching experience that everyone claims it is?
I think the first time I watched it, I didn't really understand it because I was a kid, and it's marketed like, "Hey, happy-go-lucky, family-friendly movie." And I as an adult, I way more understand the under-thematic tones they were going for. But as a kid, I did not care for it too much. I still like the cannon slug thingy that's in that end of that movie.
Yeah. Do you think it was a cop-out that you never see the creature?
I thought you saw enough of it. To me, it just kind of looked like a trilobite with a cannon on it or something. I don't think there was much more to it than that.
Yeah. It's, now that we're talking about giant cannon slugs, I'm either in the mood to revisit that movie or just watch Power Rangers Dino Thunder.
Both are good options.
Yes, that is true. So,
is there a slug in Dino Thunder?
Oh, damn it. Now you think about it. No, I don't think there's a single slug monster in that series. So,
I don't know. I just ended up picking up Garo Ranger, whatever the Wild Force version is from
Gal Ranger.
Factory. Yeah, from Shout Factory, because they just released that. And I think they're going to release 5-Man, the one that comes before Jetman.
Holy crap, they're going back far. So
I want them they can go back all the way up to Jack Q for all I care.
Right. And yet I don't care because I'm getting Just Beyond later this year, I hope. Knowing my luck is going to be canceled at the last minute and Discotheque Media is going to explode in deep space.
I would love to get a copy of Die Ranger.
Oh, nice. Oh, you have seen Die Ranger. I know you have, but you don't own a copy of it?
No, I've only got to see a couple of episodes that used to be on YouTube in the past, and then when it was taken back down by Toei, they kind of foiled me being able to finish it. Curses! Just curses and your copyright strikes, Toei.
I remember when you told me the time a lawyer from Toei Productions crashed through the window. And it's like, no more Die Ranger for you! So, and then it's like, oh yeah, and then you fought.
Dude, that's my business. He had guns attached to his briefcase.
No one can defeat Yoko Gunsmith Yokatami. That's my name. Damn it, we just created a new character, Yoko Gunsmith Yakatani.
That's how I did watch all of Jetman when it was on YouTube. I mean, I bought the box set, but man, that didn't realize how good that series was.
I just had a hilarious mental image. You just see Reina Takanawa just out of nowhere drop kicking him. Yoko, I told you, interns aren't supposed to leave the building. You do it one more time and we're not going to get ice cream after work.
Oh, but I wanted to see the sky.
No buts, young man.
Oh.
Or I'll have to make you... Let's see. What would you say? No buts, young man. You tried this stunt, and the next time we do get ice cream, I'm going to force you to get licorice.
Oh, not the black licorice.
Yes, the black licorice.
What is black licorice, anyways? What horrible fruit or substitute did they create from that?
It's actually based off of a root. It's actually quite good in tea, but as a candy, it's just so overpowering, which is why a lot of people like the red a bit better because it's a little sweeter.
Mm. And since it comes from a root, that would explain the big chunks of dirt I would always get with my licorice.
And it's also kind of contributes to the medicinal taste of particular liqueurs because they used to be used for digestion aids after you ate, but now they're used for things like Jaeger bombs.
The Jaeger,
because Jaeger bombs have licorice in it, licorice extract in it.
Right. And if this was an episode Adam ruins everything, he'd tell us that Jaeger bomb is secretly a Nazi tradition.
Oh, jeez.
In like the most overly cutesy way imaginable. And it's like, really? Is there nothing America does not take from the Nazis? So. Well, that got dark. Sorry, everybody.
It's all good. I'm just kind of scratching the outside of my nose because my allergies have been bothering me all day.
Oh no. So, okay, hold on. Before we continue, again, I have to talk about our sponsor. Orange juice, the giver of life.
It's very yellow for orange juice.
Yeah.
Maybe it's yellow orange.
Maybe. Speaking of flavors and everything, and since most of us are sick, why in the hell does everything taste like cherry when you have to buy a cough syrup? Oh. Why can't they just make any other flavor?
Well, they've tried grape in the past, but that doesn't taste like grape. That tastes like death.
AKA black licorice.
I bought like this off-brand. Oh god, it's just so red, thick, and it's like castor oil mixed with something else.
Oh,
minus the after effects.
Yeah.
I should have drinking that whole bottle of castor oil. What was I thinking?
Rapid Shoma has died of dysentery.
Right.
Kids have no idea what that tastes like nowadays. They're just,
oh my goodness.
Every time you say it like that, they're just like, oh, it can't be that bad. Oh, yes, it can. Yes,
they're
it
lucky.
can.
The over-the-counter shit has a bubblegum flavor, and nowadays doctors can actually take the prescribed ones and flavor it.
Bubblegum flavor? I think I will.
Yes. Some pharmacy companies, when they get the prescriptions, if you ask, will flavor the cough syrup so it's a bit more bearable going down. Last time I got super sick when I lived in Culver City, and I went to a big doctor. When I dropped my thing off at Rite Aid, they kind of made it this lemon lime flavor, and it made it a bit more bearable. Ooh. I was like, it actually tastes like I'm drinking a lime.
Welcome to the Livestream of Consciousness, where we talk about medicine flavors.
Well, if you're getting over the flu, it's...
Yeah, so, oh my goodness.
Half my store seems to have the flu, but I have to keep going in there because we have a remodel going on.
Ooh.
Try working in a Walmart where they're retiling like 30-foot by 30-foot pieces of the tile every night. Ugh.
Wait, they're putting smaller tiles on the gigantic, unreasonably huge, giant P5 tiles?
No, I have just white actual tile. Like if you go into most Walmarts, it's all concrete and everything. Okay. So they're ripping that up section by section and putting like this nice concrete on top of it. It's just really time consuming.
Okay. All right,
makes sense though, because you know what they say about tile floors. You had thousands of people calling and complaining that the floor is lava.
Full-grown men. It's like, I came to the store to shop in safety, and yet there's lava everywhere.
People act like that was a new thing, and my brother and me were doing that when we were kids. We'd be climbing on like the couches and swinging ourselves in the door, trying to get from one room to the next without touching the floor.
Like, how dare you make the floor lava? I want to speak to your manager.
Right. Mrs. Palais of Hawaiian mythology, will you come in? Who dares mock my lava tiles? Did I say your
Your
name
floors
right?
are like dangerous, and you should think of the children and your employees royally suck at the Starbucks here because I told them I wanted a soy latte. This is clearly coconut milk.
I am
Bitch.
so sorry. Well. First off, don't call me bitch, and secondly, I'm so sorry for that. Let me make it up for you by summoning forth lava to destroy you.
You'll hear from my lawyer in hell, bitch.
Aww.
That does sound like a typical Starbucks customer there.
Yeah. Or ironically, I used to work in construction tile, and that sounded like the homeowner society when the homeowner associations when they had nothing better to do. So
Yeah, I do ascertain I do that voice a little too well. You know you've grown up in LA for a long time when.
you know you're a Los Angelino when you bitch.
Don't get me wrong, LA, I love you. So don't take this as a personal attack, but we have some pretty cray people.
Yeah. Cray, is that short for crazy?
Yep.
Okay.
Kooky dukes, crazy, batshit insane.
Yeah. My second guess was crustacean.
Crabs, crab people,
Crab people, crab people.
I don't get the reference.
And they all have knives.
Oh no. It's like Psycho meets Island Claws.
Oh
Except
no, it's Citizen Snips.
Oh no. Citizen Snips!
Except something happens besides the last 5 minutes of the movie.
Oh.
Don't get me wrong, it looks great, but you don't see it until like the last 10 minutes of the movie.
Right. For those who have no idea what he's saying, we are talking about the 1980s TV classic, not Island Claws, which, do you want to give a brief rundown / review of it, Earth Paragon?
It's a big giant crab. That's it.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen.
Basically take, what is it? Oh, giant spider invasion and just put a crab in there.
Oh.
It's the same thing. It's a big giant float that's pushed around.
Right.
Except not nearly as entertaining as that goofy looking spider was.
Yeah, plus admittedly the giant crab looked a lot better than the spider, which I don't know if you've seen the giant spider invasion win, but yeah, it looks like they covered a car up with pipe cleaners and called it a spider.
It's horrible looking, but I mean, you got to give them credit. I mean, at least they try to do something.
Yeah.
Plus, it has the skipper from Gilligan's Island in the movie.
Well, just let your fingers do the walking. Oh, she hung up on me.
And that spider looked better than the giant spider thing that was in the Gilligan's Island show.
Oh,
dear Lord.
Oh,
if you can remember that episode, it gets killed by a pigeon.
And the professor does like some kind of bullshit explanation. Well, you see,
the natural enemy of the spider.
Yeah. You know, even the saddest thing about that is that it was a reused prop from Irwin Allen's various science fiction shows. So it was previously a giant spider on Lost in Space in the
Zookeeper episode.
Yes, the Zookeeper episode. So, and 20th Century Fox, they keep reusing the same props over and over.
It was an underwater spider in Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea too. They repainted it and gave it some kind of flippy gills or fins or something, but it was the same thing.
Yeah, they also extended the legs, and it looks much better than it did in Lost in Space and Gilligan's Island.
Yeah, it's floating around in the water. It actually looks realistic.
Yeah.
In quotes.
Gigantic quotations. Realistic. All right, I'm gonna try to find some images of Island Claws to try to compare and contrast.
I mean, it looks great in Island Claws. It barely moves.
Yeah. So sadly, I don't know if I can play the audio, but It's because I'm saving the audio for our sponsors. So, oh, by the way, for anyone who has not seen Island Claws, there's apparently it's available on YouTube, the full version, which I'm going to save very soon. And there's a 10-minute, 11-minute review on Good Bad Flicks that reviews the movie. But as far as the giant crab itself goes, this is what it looks like. There's no audio because I don't want to. I don't know. I don't want to waste time going to audio, especially since we have our sponsor. I want to keep the. Oh wait a minute! I can play the funky music while this is going. Hold on.
It would kind of fit.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a good-looking prop. I mean,
Yeah.
it's really, really good looking. It
Yeah,
just
exactly.
it moves like the Kong float from the Kong on Broadway.
Yeah. Uh-oh. There we go. This is so weird. Okay, enough of this. Hold on. That is very loud disco music I've discovered.
The dog agrees.
Yeah. Oh, Simka, calm down. I've ended the bit. Oh man, we may have to send him out soon. So.
Does your dog hate crabs? Is that what it is?
Oh, he's more of a lobster fellow himself. Get it? Because the dog eats lobster every night? We're losing so much money on his expensive tastes. Simka, come on, Simka. Hey, buddy, you okay? Come on. Hey, you're okay. You're good. You're good. Little buddy, little man. If Brayton was here, he'd be like, oh, God, really? He's playing with his dogs.
I don't know. I seem to discover a lot of like those late 70s made-for-TV monster movies. At least like every couple of weeks I'll find one. Like something was, I forgot what it's called now. It's like a Black Widow or something. It's like a woman that turns into like a giant Black Widow spider. And at the end of the movie, they reuse Rodan's roar from the Toho library as it's like running at people, trying to kill them and stuff like that. And it looks about as realistic as the Baron spiders do in Ultra Q.
Oh my goodness!
About as realistic as those things did.
Right, right. So, what was the name of the movie again?
Oh, it's something. It was 1977, The Curse of the Black Widow, or something like that.
Yes, Curse of the Black Widows, the Joan Collins story.
It's max of that late 1970s made for TV movie, like Day of the Animal and stuff, or Day of the Animals and stuff like that.
Did they? Oh, well, that's surprising. I thought Day of the Animals was a theatrical release.
I could be wrong.
Okay, or it could be like Duel, one of my all-time favorite movies, where it started as a TV movie, but it was so good that they decided to re-release it in theaters. So
I just assumed it was made for TV because it's on that same movie box that I had that has Devil Dog on it, and I know Devil Dog was a made for TV movie.
Oh my god! Talk about obscure kaiju. I have Devil Dog on a MP3 somewhere. Now, okay, I have not watched it though, but I do know it does have a giant Triceratops-headed dog demon at the end.
It's throughout the movie. It shows up.
Okay, but does it show up in that same size throughout the movie?
It's the devil possesses a dog. The dog makes love to another dog, and her puppies turn into these devil puppy dogs, which are given away for free.
Oh, God.
That sums up the whole movie.
Oh, Satan! I didn't know you were hanging out with Zeus and repeating his mistakes. Because Zeus from classical Greek mythology was kind of a jerk.
Yep.
Most of the movie kind of
was a bit of a man thought.
Yeah.
Most of the movie kind of turns into like Children of the Dam, where like if you look at the dog sideways, its eyes start to glow and it makes you do things.
Right.
Oh,
I must. The dog is compelling me to buy kibble and bits. I must go to the store. Devil Dog. Oh, So okay, oh, that is so weird. That is the plot of the movie. Just the
Yeah.
Omen, but with puppies.
It's just, I mean, it's no different than crap. What is that called? It's not Zontar, that Dracula dog movie.
Oh, Zoltan, the Hound of
Zoltan.
Dracula. Yeah.
That's it. Zoltar was the It Conquered the World '70s remake.
Right. So, and then there was Boltan, Boltan from Ultraman, and there was I can't think of anybody else. So, oh my goodness, yeah, those movies from the '70s were so like those made-for-TV movies from the '70s. They're so
The devil.
like
Everything was the devil. We'll make what is it? Satan Jaws, where the devil is a snake, and Devil's Reign, and everything was the devil.
Yeah. Well, there was that whole satanic panic, and there was there was a huge satanic panic going on in the late '70s and also into the early '80s, which of course inspired movies like The Omen and Rosemary's Baby. Both of those films were so successful that it led to a wave of movies dealing with the devil. But as far as the whole satanic panic phenomenon and entertainment, it even kind of went beyond simple movies just dealing with demons. You also had movies like Mazes and Monsters, where apparently Dungeons and Dragons causes poor mentally ill kids, aka Tom Hanks, to think that they're really Pardieu the holy monk. So, and they get lost in New York and cut up some hooligans with an actual sword. And wait a minute, this sounds like the best movie ever. It's not.
I was gonna say, when in reality, as someone who has played D&D, the real scenario is, as one of the memes had put it, look, guys, can you please stop trying to seduce the fish and cross the river already?
I hate to ask.
It's just silly shenanigans, more or less, when D&D campaigns go on. Sure, we go on epic quests, we fight monsters, but every now and then shenanigans will ensue if the party is given a bit of liberties and they don't have a merciless DM.
Well, when you do know Dungeons and Dragons is a pretty wild game.
No, it's Far Out game.
Oh, damn it!
I know the quotes. I've watched enough reviews of that thing.
I actually have a 5th edition book on my desk right now, and I will say the cartoon from the 80s was a guilty pleasure.
Was it any good, though, as far as 80s cartoons are concerned?
It was cheesy like any 80s cartoon, but it had its moments of being super charming, and the animation wasn't too terrible, because you knew the animation in the 80s was kind of hit or miss because they didn't really get a bigger budgeting back until like the early 90s.
I would agree with you, but I grew up with the horrors of Hammerman, so I don't believe you.
Well, depending on the animation studio anyway.
Okay, so
like Warner Brothers Animation Studio, Batman the Animated Series, that shit's perfection.
Of course, yeah. So except for the episodes that went to ACOM Studios in Korea. So.
Yeah, but the mass majority.
Yeah. It's like I love interviews with the staff of Batman Animated Series. It's like so many writers would put their hearts and souls into these scripts only to find out that their story is going to be submitted to ACON Studios for animation. Oh God. So, but that's a whole different podcast in its own right. So, but yeah, getting back to 1970s made for TV movies, they were so like had like big ambitions, but not the best execution, much like 80s cartoons. Because it's like, in addition to all those like devil movies that were on television, like Devil Dog, but you also had movies like Gargoyles, which also ties in the whole satanic panic thing about some people coming across a colony of living gargoyles who are more just subterranean flying monster people. I do appreciate the movie for its special effects and its monsters actually being characters, having dialogue and all that. But it's not a good movie. It's like I watched that with Brayton, and he was like, "And show him I'm going to end our friendship," and we've never talked since. So
it's not that bad. It's just the oh God, I can't say the word, gimmickiness.
Yeah,
the slow-mo is irritating.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
It's
like
like
that frame cutting technique that they were doing like the early 2000s, like you see in the Peter Jackson remake of Kong. They have that frame cutting technique where the camera it's not moving in slow mo, but
uh-huh.
it's off putting and slightly blurred.
Right, right. Oh my God, how do you spell the word skull? S-K-U. Yeah, that scene.
Yeah, that
Oh,
well, that and the
Mhm.
Islanders when they're like being shuffled around and everything.
yeah,
That's a film technique. It just smacks of desperateness. I hate it.
yeah, yeah. And it's I don't know why they went with this kind of false strobing effect with gargoyles because the monster suits look good in that movie. It's
For the
like,
most
but
part.
yeah, but I think they should have gotten like maybe a good director to make the scenes more exciting. And ironically, some of these TV movies from the 70s actually were meant for theatrical release, but at the last minute, the producers got cold feet, and it's like, throw it to television. And the best example of that, of course, is The
Night of
Last
the Lepus.
Dinosaur. Night of the Lepus?
I think wouldn't that be a theater? That looked like a theater movie.
No, no, no. That was made for theaters and released in
Okay.
theaters in the 70s. Uh, but The Last Dinosaur was made originally planned for theatrical release, but at that point, Jules and Rankin Bass Productions, I don't remember the guys' full names, they saw the final product and it's like, yeah, this is more TV movie material. I like The Last Dinosaur, but in a
Oh, I love
world
it.
of yeah, in the world of Star Wars and The Land That Time Forgot, yeah, the dinosaur effects do not hold up.
When he gets his head caved in and it pops back like an air balloon, yeah.
And yet the best monster in the whole movie is the one with the like most brief appearance, the random running rhinoceros.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah, I
love that
applaud
guy.
them to. I mean, that and the Triceratops. I mean, the fact that I mean, yeah, it's a pantomime horse costume, but it still looks good. It's
Yeah,
not like
I know.
someone crawling around on their hands and knees like you would see in oh God, is it Azenborg Dinosaur
Uh,
Hunter?
yeah, also known Eisenborg Great Dinosaur War, which was
Yeah.
more infamously known in America as Attack of the Super Monsters. That's a movie we should all watch and just like, what were they thinking?
Yeah, because
Yeah, you sound excited about that plan, by the way.
I've watched the whole series. I enjoy the series. The American cut is just it's just an acid trip just because it's just four unrelated episodes all cut together to try to tell a story.
Yeah, it also doesn't help the episodes themselves are so random too. Like an episode starts with an argument about dry cleaning that leads to a battle against an Stegosaurus and an army of killer ravenous rat monsters.
And yeah,
Yeah.
the that infect people when they bite them. Yeah.
So that is a weird movie. So speaking hey, Win, have you seen any like bizarre anime movies from like long ago?
Let's see. Bizarre, it would definitely have to depend on a lot of things because there's a lot of movies that were gory that could be perceived as bizarre
Mm-hmm.
or other forms of films, but it's really hard to say because when I was getting into anime, aside from the very, very mainstream stuff that was on Toonami, the closest thing I could find were things on that you could rent at Blockbuster. So the anime movies then, I don't know if they would be considered bizarre, but they were sure as hell over the top in some aspects. Like, for example, movies I'd seen were a lot of 80s, early 90s ones like Demon City Shinjuku, let's see, Legend of Lemnir, Urotsuki Doji, Legend
Ugh.
of the Overfiend.
Yes, that sounds like holy entertainment. I'm familiar with all those titles, and yet those were the ones I avoided at Blockbuster.
I didn't know better because I was just getting into anime. I was a little nooblet that got into it since the time of Sailor Moon and got more and more into it as Toonami started showing anime. And I wanted to kind of find all the different kinds that were out beyond cable to see if they were any good or not. There were some moments where I found some really good ones. Like I loved the animated Darkstalkers movie because I loved playing the Darkstalkers games in the arcade.
Oh, of course. Who doesn't?
Pretty much the video game anime movies were a big hit for me, so that and Fatal Fury were definitely a bingo. I loved the animation of the Tekken movie, even if the writing was kind of cheesy and terrible, but I did love the animation.
Hey, they fit the Raptors in there.
And even though I could only find one volume of it and was able to watch the rest when it was on Netflix years later, I got into Bubblegum Crisis Tokyo 2040 and the original Bubblegum Crisis. I would heavily recommend, in my opinion, because those are pretty good.
Yeah, okay. I did remember when Blockbuster had a somewhat decent anime section. They did have a couple of the original Bubblegum Crisis episodes available.
It was also how I got into Ranma 1/2. That series was hilarious and pretty good.
like oh man, God, there were so many like weird titles at Blockbuster. I never had a chance to rent them all, but I remember me and my brothers were huge fans of Bio Booster Armor Guyver. It's like I think we rented and copied each of those tapes, and then eventually had to end up buying the latter volumes just to see how it ended. But I think our first real exposure to like 80s weird anime, you know, titles you don't hear that much about anymore, was late night showings on TBS of Vampire Hunter D and Robot Carnival and Twilight of the Cockroach.
I loved Vampire Hunter D.
Oh my goodness, yeah, and it's sad too because we for the longest time we had like the edited TBS friendly version, which still had some violence and scary stuff going on, but at the same time they definitely got rid of the more extreme parts, like the death of the one guy who looks like a punk who tried to go against the evil vampire lord at the end and just got his head telekinetically bursted open. Or the three Siren sisters, they end up dying more brutally in the uncut version. But yeah. So what? Before we continue, I should say some shout outs. We actually have two people who are not in the chat who are in the chat. What I mean is people who are not you, me, and Earth Paragon. We have Jacob Kaiju, who he's a talented monster artist in his own right, and a totally brand new person with an interesting name called the Raging Ape, which is ironic because Brayton hates guys in gorilla suits. So Raging Ape, you've won the contest as far as names go. So let me read some other comments. Jacob Kaiju in relation to probably Devil Dog or Simca, I should say. Dogs hate disco music. And also, do you guys remember Empire of the Ants?
Joan Collins screaming at the top of her lungs for an hour and a half? Yeah. I remember that movie well.
Yeah. I never got to see that one.
It's not a bad movie, but Jesus Christ, do not have the volume up very loud. She screams.
I know.
Isn't that normally every female protagonist in a monster movie?
Yeah, but
like
this
when they're
is
not screaming, they break both their ankles.
This is such a high pitch. I swear her scream is more high pitch than the ones they use for the ants, because you have those things going in high pitched screaming. Mm-hmm. It's just like watching two dogs go back and forth at each other.
Oh my goodness! Yeah,
or a small child if you don't give him his chicken tendies.
Yes.
Oh my God! My kid and a gigantic ant have entered the room.
Give me my tendies.
Give me my tendies too.
Calm down, little child and giant ant. Okay, I'll get you what you want. Oh, where's Paul Rudd when you need him?
All I can say is at least people didn't. At least animals were not hurt in the making of that movie, unlike Food of the Gods. At least that was the case.
Yeah. Oh man. So, quick note about Empire of the Ants. That movie was a Bird Eye Gordon production, or I should say, Bird Eye Gordon joint.
Big.
Yeah, Mr. Big, who was famous for doing a lot of giant monster movies in the 50s. But like Bird Eye Gordon's a very interesting person. We'll talk more about him when Breaking Connor shows up. But he also, like, something beyond the giant monsters is that his movies were very melancholy and even kind of, I wouldn't say mean-spirited, but kind of nasty in some of their execution. And Empire of the Ants is no different because it has a very high body count because basically a whole community of people die alongside the giant ants thanks to a mind control subplot. But there's like one really sad sequence where this this friendly old couple thinks they can find a way off the island on their own, and they're not being mean or cruel or mean spirited or dumb about it. They just dawdling old people, and it's like, I think we found safety in this cabin, and all of a sudden they're surrounded by ants and they're probably dead. You never see them ever again. It's like a horror movie where you've come to grow to love a certain character, and he or she, or in some cases even a little doggy or an animal, horrifically gets killed, and in like the worst way imaginable. It's like, why would you do that? Why would you do that to the somewhat annoyed babysitter in Jurassic World? Why?
Because it was the 70s and the 80s.
Okay, so Brayton has just noted that he'll be able to join in a half an hour. Okay, so we'll talk more about Empire of the Ants and Gordon later, hopefully, maybe not. But let's see what. Okay, so Jacob says, "Do you remember Empire of the Ants?" We'd answered that question. Now, Raging Ape has some questions for us. What do you guys think of the King Kong series coming soon?
There's a series?
Oh, right, yeah. It was announced sometime last year that they're going to do a television series based on King Kong, live action. Yeah,
better than the Netflix thingy.
Oh, it's like there's an animated series on Netflix. I forgot that information for the last 2 weeks. Thank you, Earth Paragon, for
I haven't watched it. I refuse to.
Yeah, Andres keeps telling me how terrible it is.
Oh my goodness! Give me a moment. I gotta take care of the little dog. You share the horrors of this. Wait, you haven't seen it? Oh, damn it!
No, I refuse to. If I'm gonna watch anything on Netflix, it's gonna be that Dragon Fighter, whatever that anime thing is called.
Dragon Prince.
Is that where the dragons turn into planes or something like that?
No, that's Dragon Pilot.
Okay. Have you seen Dragon Pilot? When?
No, I've only heard hit or miss things, but I actually hear some parts are pretty charming, but some parts kind of do make you quirk a few eyebrows.
Okay. Anime, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so let me find the next. I will share my thoughts on the King Kong television series in a little bit, but here's the next question Raging Ape had. What do you guys expect from Godzilla vs. King Kong 2020, the upcoming movie? Share your thoughts while I take care of the dog. So.
Well, I fully expect them not to actually fight each other and team up against a big bad, because that's going to be the way that they're going to cop out every single time. Ah! Oh, there goes the mouse. Oh, crap. Jeez, I had all this medicine stacked nicely to me, and then I just took it out in one fell swoop. The dog has been expunged.
All right, I'm back.
Oh, Lord.
Okay, so
that wasn't from that. That was me just having a coughing fit.
Right. Well, don't worry if you don't want. I'm sorry, I forgot you're totally sick right now, and you talking was not a good idea.
Nah, trust me. And when I went into work, and I was like, I'm not gonna talk at all. I'm just gonna be. If I have anything to say, it's gonna be my couple of orders for my guys. And 6 hours in, everybody's like, "Are you okay? You're not talking. I've never seen you not talk."
He must be dead. Put
yeah,
pennies on his eyes. Throw him in the bog outside. So, I don't know why I find pleasure in your misery. I'm sorry about that.
Most people do.
Okay. Oh, don't say that. So, but here's something that'll make you happy. And with that says, I got to turn on the horrible theme music again. Ladies, yeah, you all know what's coming. Hold on. I can't multitask to save the life of me. Our other sponsor, Bananas.
Those are old bananas.
Well, they're still good.
They look like they've seen some hard times.
Indeed. So, okay, enough of the disco music. Oh, that's not even working, is it? So,
I swear you were working on this illustration last time.
yeah. Well, I'm working on the gradients now, but I finally got the line work all perfected. I got the colors done. As
Oh
you can
wow.
see. Yeah. So, and I'm doing something new where I'm putting like kind of color gradients within the coloring. So when I add the regular gradients, it pops a little more. So, and this will be a part of a big 2-piece featuring both Rodans. In fact, let me see if I can find the other half of the image that I will combine together in the final stages. And I went, and you've probably seen this one before. I may have shared this last time, but this is the first half.
What do you think I used for a basis when I did Brandon's card?
Oh, thank you so much for ripping me off. You'll hear from my lawyer, Yuki Gunsmith Takiaki.
Mine doesn't look nearly as cool though.
Okay. Oh, Gesundheit.
Thank you. As
Yeah.
I said, allergies.
Oh my goodness. So you got allergies. Earth Baragon has the flu. I might be getting the flu. I can't wait to see what Brayton brings to the table. Oh, I got liver onions.
Ebola.
Yeah. Oh. So I couldn't think of a disease, so I just went with liver onions. So.
That's why it's important to vaccinate your kids.
Right. By making them eat liver and onions.
I just cannot believe that it's such a hot topic of debate for people anymore.
What, vaccinations?
Jesus. Yes.
Oh,
like, come on.
Okay, first off, anybody who believes that they're putting like secret mind controlling chemicals in your vaccinations. Okay, first off, the government are cheapskates regardless who's running the White House. And they're not that smart. So if they're going to kill you outright, they're just going to be a little more blatant about it. Also, also to ease your fears, this is what the banana looks like without the skin, so it's still fresh and delicious. That looked wrong with Rodan standing there. Oh, God.
Your YouTube now has been demonetized.
Oh my goodness, it was never monetized in the first place. Thanks for nothing, YouTube.
Phallic imagery.
Phallic or banana-ish. So, yeah, although if we were more wholesome people, we'd just say that Rodan just enjoys giant monster bananas to eat. I just realized something. The screen's a little off, like fuzzy. I hope this isn't the signs of my web camera starting to die on me.
If I didn't get so sick at the beginning of this month, I would definitely be doing that kaiju art thing that I see a couple of people doing.
Right.
Kaiju Mart. What is it called?
Kaijun.
Is it? It's not June.
No. Well, there's two of them. There's Kaijun, which takes place in June, and then there's Monster March. So yeah, so you have another month to wait. So
and there's like 3 or 4 people I've been watching. Some of them are doing some really interesting stuff. I'll tell you that.
Like what, Earth Baragon?
Well, someone did. I think Megaguirus was in it, but he did Megaguirus as in using the design of the old Megalons from the first Rodan movie. So it looks completely absurd because you have like this late 50s style interpretation of a giant bug with a type of modern aesthetic look to it.
Oh, nice. So, okay, I just either that helped my camera or it just made everything look worse. So, live stream of consciousness, ladies and gentlemen, where professionality is everywhere. Banana.
Talk about that anime thing. There was never any anime at my Blockbuster. I think the only thing I ever watched when I was growing up, and I was like maybe 6 or 7 at the time. No, probably younger than that. When Nausicaa Valley of the Wind, but the American version for some reason was called Warriors of the Wind or something like that.
I never saw that, but I remember seeing that VHS all over the place at my old video stores.
I taped it off of TV, and I remember enjoying it, but years later, the VHS got eaten alive by the player, and for years I didn't know what this movie was. I was like, it's people with a gas mask and there's a big bug in it and I don't know what this thing was.
Oh man, isn't that always the way? Your VHS player gets eaten by the player. Who would have known that a forgotten pimp from the 1970s would go around eating videotapes like a fiend?
I would tell you that a pretty
Never mind.
good late 80s anime movie, I don't know if you consider it a movie, they're like 4-hour-long parts, is Doom Megalopolis. Man, if you ever get a chance, check that out. It
Okay.
is so good.
Right. I remember me and my brothers rented the first volume, but we didn't really get much out of it. So probably because we were like little dumb kids, and we are too busy just rewinding that one scene from Dominion Tank Police. You know the one. So
I only watched it because it had that Kato Yosani character.
Mhm.
I don't know. I mean, I know Toho made like a live action movie that I haven't seen of it, but I
Doom
watched the anime.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know who you're talking about. He's that famous Japanese villain from literature. I don't know how you would describe him.
I would say like an Asian version of M. Bison with like a gray coat.
Yes, and
That's
he's also
pretty.
like a powerful demonic sorcerer too.
Yeah, like a very very cool character.
Yeah, he was also the lead villain in the Great Yokai War. This really interesting 2005 fantasy movie from Dai Entertainment. So,
Oh, I thought you were talking about the earlier ones. I was like, there was a big vampire thingy in that movie.
no. When they did the quote unquote remake, they switched out Daimon, the Babylonian vampire, with more famous Japanese villain that we cannot pronounce the name to because
Yeah, we're just gonna say Kato. I can't pronounce.
Kato.
I can't mess that up.
Right. So, yeah, and also I gotta admit, me and my brothers were such offbeat weirdos that we never watched like the cool anime. We always picked like the weird anime we thought was cool, but was really kind of cheesy and comical, but we didn't get the joke. Like we're big fans of the Project A series.
Oh, that was a good one.
Yeah. Well, then only like later in life did we realize that was supposed to be a comedy. Duh! You dumb kids. So, that's what we said to ourselves when we went back in time. So, okay. Raging Ape has some more questions. On DeviantArt, I think you know Predator Rex 2000 because I am Predator Rex 2002. What a pretentious name. Okay. Yes, I agree as well. They should team up and fight an enemy. Oh, about with King Kong versus Godzilla, the upcoming movie.
There's no way. It's not gonna be a Freddy versus Jason. There's not gonna be an actual fight. They might skirmish, but it's gonna be them teaming up against some kind of big bad. And I don't want to see Destroyer. I really don't.
Yeah. Well, I do know the movie Godzilla vs. Kong, which is the official title of the 2020 movie. Excuse me, I got a bit of the banana burps. Banana burps.
That's why you don't drink bananas and drink soda at the same time.
It's not soda, it's orange juice. Don't make me play the disco music again.
Man, I can't imagine what that tastes like right now.
Yeah. Mm.
I don't know. Bananas and oranges actually taste really good together. So if you blend it with some orange juice, you'd have a little banana smoothie kind of going on.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to dump the whole banana in the orange juice, but that does sound like a really nice idea. I'll do that later. So, banana orange something. So sorry about that. I'm not that good with the improv. So
add a bit of pineapple and coconut, and you've got an affordable Hawaiian vacation in a glass.
I get that reference. So, yep, lime and the coconut. So, one last question from Raging Ape at the moment. He asks, Hold on. If you guys were to redesign Gorgo and Conga, how would they look like? So, well, they just look like cute anime girls. So, your answer, Earthbeargon. Oh, I guess he's caught. Okay, he's not around. So,
yeah,
are you
sorry about that? The
oh,
dog
that's
was...
okay.
I didn't hear the question.
Oh, that's because he heard that I was going to threaten you with disco music, and he started getting terrified.
Listen, disco music's fine. It just reminds me of Welcome Back, Kotter, and Shaft, and other movies. we'll
Right,
say.
right. I thought you were gonna say like disco is fine in Shoma. It just reminds me of the war.
The war is over.
No, disco forever. John Travolta, no, put that gun down. The Disco Wars of 1979.
Who has the funkiest beat?
I have the funkiest beat. No, I have the funkiest beat. Let's fight. The disco fighting. Live stream of consciousness, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so to be serious, the question about how would I redesign Gorgo and Conga? I don't know. I like both monsters well enough that I wouldn't really go overboard with designing them or anything. Although, if anything, I would make Conga look a little more interesting and maybe revisit his comic book counterpart and try and make him like kind of a weird mix between a gorilla and a spider monkey. Because in the comic book, he was basically a spider monkey who was mutated into a giant gorilla monster. Because that's how evolution works.
Better than a Potbelly Three Stooges gorilla outfit.
Yeah. That, oh god, the Conga movie's not good. Is it just me?
No, and that poor girl gets her arm eaten by that plant at the end of the movie, and like it's so mean.
I know. Like getting back to what we said earlier, jokes about that one British actress getting eaten by a pterodactyl, notwithstanding, because I kind of like that actress. Damn it, and Shoma. Who else have I fallen in love with? Hans Conried, Mae West. Okay, anyways. God damn it, so many crushes. Okay, getting back to like actors in horror movies or monster movies who get really brutal deaths when they really don't deserve it. Yeah, there's this like young blonde assistant slash student of the main mad scientist villain who isn't a bad person at all. Maybe she's a bit of a 60s teenager dimwit, but yeah, she gets a pretty nasty death at the end because it's like Conga grows giant size and starts to destroy the house. She tries to run out of the house, but then she gets caught by one of the monstrous fly traps that's which are used to. This is a very simple everyday plot, so I'm sorry if it sounds pretty average. One of the giant Venus flytraps created by that the mad scientists imported from the jungles to use as the growth serum for Conga. It bites her arm off. She's struggling. Meanwhile, Conga is destroying the house and setting on fire. So she is having her arm ripped off by a giant plant. And also, it's implied that she's caught in a fire and she was crushed by falling debris at the same time. It's like, and it's a pretty grim movie when you think about it, because the majority of the movie is not a giant monster movie. The majority of the movie is just this mad scientist asshole played by Michael Gough, better known as the actor who played Alfred in the early Tim Burton Batman movies. So, will you be getting drive-through, sir? Those horrible commercials. Yeah, he's just being a dick with his like chimpanzee mutated into like a human-sized gorilla, going around and committing murders against everybody he hates, including this pleasant Hindu scientist who just wanted to compare notes. And it's like, and then he just like, how dare you steal my research? No, you don't understand. I just want to team up and share my work with you because I think you're cool. Silence you, die, a gorilla, no. And then
basically that Sherlock novel, Murder of the Rue Morgue, is that with the killer orangutan?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically that, except it grows giant at the end. That's basically the whole movie.
Yeah. All because of the mad scientist's jealous older assistant who's a redhead. She decides to throw more juice in the Conga.
Evil gingers.
Hey, you leave Wynn alone.
Wait, I'm not a ginger.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. You got brown hair, right?
I'm more of an ash blonde, but right now it's kind of more auburn because I dyed it red on and off.
Those are colors I've never heard of before. So
auburn is pretty much a mix of brown and red. Think of a fresh leaf during the fall.
Okay, well, I retract my joke, and I'm so sorry for what I've said.
Ah,
So,
no worries. You're good. You're good.
okay, so
You fail at life, and you should be sad.
damn
The
you, Earth
The
Paragon.
only time you would have to worry is if my hair was blue, and then I would be screeching and ringing at you, going on over the top crazy rants.
Right, and as Project Echo has taught us, anybody with blue hair is evil. So, or wait a minute, she had orchid color hair. Never mind. So Biko, anyways, that villain. So, anyways, yeah. So yeah, Conga ends with the evil redhead, the older woman lab assistant to the main mad scientist, getting jealous, putting more growth juice in Conga in order to make him a stronger ape, and then trying to do the hypnotizing trick on Conga, and it doesn't work because Conga goes crazy, kill her by basically growing 20 feet tall and throwing a really crappy doll in the fire. It's a very embarrassing special effects sequence.
Still better than Queen Kong.
That is true. Isn't it wonderful we live in the world where we see a terrible movie and then we're reminded there's even worse movies out there?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, this King Kong remake from Peter Jackson isn't good, but at least it's not Ape. You're right. I'm enjoying it now.
I don't know about revamping, like redesigning Gorgo or Conga. I think the only British thing I can think of that would really stand for a good remake is the Behemoth, because I just watched that movie the other day again. I forgot how I like it, but it still does not explain what that stupid slime stuff is in that movie.
Oh, it's interesting because the slime is a leftover from the original version of the movie. Okay, the original concept was it wasn't going to be a giant dinosaur at all. It was either going to be an economic disaster movie with this radioactive slime, or the radioactive slime it was going to be a kind of blob-like monster in its own right.
So like X Unknown.
Yes, exactly. X the Unknown, by the way, is a really good British black and white movie about
Killer oatmeal.
No,
it looks like oatmeal.
It probably was made of oatmeal, but technically it's sentient killer radioactive mud from the center of the earth that comes up to the ground and menaces a British community. And of course, being a Hammer production, they do not skip on the gore and dread. Like a little kid dies in the movie. A nurse and her boyfriend meet a really horrible death in that one when they're trying to get busy in a hospital room, and all of a sudden they both melt into skeletons. It's pretty terrifying. So, but no, X the Unknown's a good movie. As far as the giant behemoth, though, getting back on track, stay on target. Yeah, what happened was originally they were going to do it as a radioactive slime monster movie, or at least radioactive slime that's more of an ecological disaster movie. But the producers of the movies were like, no, that's boring. We want something exciting. Make it a dinosaur. Ugh, I'm British, don't you know? And that was my horrible impression of a British movie producer.
Rip off that Ray Harryhausen person.
Yeah, exactly. Get that other person who isn't Ray Harryhausen, who Ray Harryhausen ripped off. Willis O'Brien.
And use a horrible looking puppet for the water scenes.
Yeah. Oh,
Jesus.
That puppet.
It looked so bad.
I know. It's like somebody took a giant piece of like tire rubber and fashioned it into the Loch Ness Monster prop. But yeah,
it's knocking boats over.
Yeah, boats.
I still like that movie though. I don't know. I find myself watching that one more than I watch Beast in 20,000 Fathoms, and that's just because Beast in 20 Fathoms is like slows to a freaking halt halfway through that movie.
Yeah. Like, it's so sad. I really do need to one day sit down and watch Beast from 25,000 Fathoms and actually get a good opinion of that movie, because all I can remember is that it's all build up but very little payoff as far as the monster stuff goes.
Wait, you never seen it?
I've seen it, but it's one of those movies where I've never sat down and properly watched it.
Oh.
It plays, and then it's like I either get distracted with like housework or
bright light.
Yeah, exactly. That's me. So it's like, ooh, bright light, and I just jump into the TV and it like blows up. It's like, oh, I lost, another one broke. We gotta go to Circuit City. So they're still in business, right? Okay.
Yeah, I can understand that. I mean, I have hundreds of like poster collages, and I'm looking up at it right now, and I'm just like, you know, I'm seeing most of these movies, but I probably need to watch back and see if I can pick things differently with a different kind of mind.
Yeah. It's like I think we've all had those movies where we've seen them, but we've never sat down and properly watched them. We haven't absorbed them completely. Like,
Like It, the Terror from Beyond Space, where they're shooting freaking bazookas or having grenades inside the spaceship. Yeah, as a kid, I loved that movie to death. But my dad and me rewatched it recently because it was one of his favorite movies as a kid, and I'm just like, yeah, giant explosion inside your ship. Yeah, that's great. That's perfect. Just keep shooting at it.
right. So, oh my goodness. But yeah, it's blah blah blah. Yeah. So
Yiggity
yeah. Live stream of consciousness, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. But yeah, you know, it's like when you haven't ever had those movies where you've watched them, but you've never sat down and really watched them. Like, you know what happens, but you don't remember all the details out of it.
Every now and then, there's always a movie like that. Occasionally, it'll come on Netflix. I'll kind of watch it, but sometimes I'll get distracted with something in the background. I'll know what's going on because I'm listening to it, but a few days later, I'll kind of forget the majority of the premise until I somehow come across that movie again.
Right, and it's almost brand new when you watch it the second time. So, but yeah, no, Beast from 25,000 Fathoms is one of those movies I never properly sat down and watched and give it a good crack. It's like, yeah, I remember the action sequences, but it's like, yeah, and also sadly, it is one of those monster movies where there's more human talking and dialogue, and there's nothing wrong with that. You can still have an interesting narrative alongside of it. Like, look at them.
The characters were likable, but yeah. I find the main guy just to be pretentious. At least in like them, like the characters are lovable, especially the cop who ends up getting himself killed at the end trying to save those two boys.
Oh god, that was another horror movie character you didn't want to die at the end. He was so cool because he's just a regular desert cop who feels bad about what's happened to his local community because of the first ant attack, and he kind of stays with our heroes. And he
should have stuck on Gunsmoke.
Yeah, there he only had to battle giant beetles trying to take away the Double D Ranch horses. Oh no, it's the Beetle Boys, and they're stealing horses. That's my horrible joke connected to Bonanza and them. What do you guys think?
I never watched Bonanza. I just know what it is.
Thank you, Earth Baragon. You truly are.
I refuse to. Every time I go to my grandmother's, it's always on those Bonanza and Gunsmoke and just everything.
I remember my grandma, every time we went to the house, it's like, can we watch the Grandpa Monster movie marathon? No, I'm watching that one. Oh, it's on the same network.
I mean, I like Western movies, but I just can't take Western TV shows because they're just so beyond repetitive. Oh, that cattle wrestler, he's coming again. Oh, he failed.
It's the same damn cattle wrestler, too.
It's just like Lassie. How many times could the kid fall down the well, for God's sake? Eventually, the dog's going to give up.
You think there would be a safety rail around that thing by now? Or at least a fucking cap.
Right. Did Timmy fall down the well again? I'm just not going to... He could stay down there for the day. He could learn his lesson.
Yeah, that's what happened to his cousin Billy.
That's what happened to Lassie number 3.
Right. Oh.
What?
Yeah, well, it probably did happen.
If you think that whole show was done with one dog.
Wait a minute. I thought Lassie was immortal. When? He says that Lassie 40 is years. Immortal. What do you mean? But Mommy says whenever dogs reach the immortal age of 13 years old, they go to a farm upstate where all immortal dogs go. Are you saying I've been lied to my whole life?
The truth is, they all go to heaven. They're trained to fight the demon dogs.
Oh, unless they themselves are, well, demon dogs, but that goes without saying.
Well, depends. You have a case where sometimes they're half devil, half angel, and then it kind of turns into a shonen anime.
All dogs go to heaven. The Yuku Hachiko story.
right.
Oh my God! Is that where Don Bluth got his idea for all dogs go to heaven? Yuko Hashiko, or whatever that show is called.
Yu Yu Hakusho? Nah,
Yeah, okay.
that movie came out a couple years before. Came out a couple years before the anime came out.
Okay, because here I was ready to make this elaborate conspiracy theory that Don Bluth just rips off all his ideas from anime.
Hey, when that movie came out, I think that came out at the same time as Little Mermaid. I wanted to go see Little Mermaid. My brother wanted to go see All Dogs Go to Heaven. We ended up pulling names out of a hat. I lost, well, actually, I won, but the reel had broke at the Little Mermaid, so we had to go see the dogs instead.
Well, at least
I'm
he got
so sad.
At least he got a gigantic drag queen alligator musical number. Can't say that about the Little Mermaid.
Yeah. Let's make music together, baby. Let's make sweet harmony.
And that's why Don Bluth is not working these days. Oh, I'm so sorry, Don Bluth.
He still needs to make that Dragon Slayer movie.
I agree. So,
Or Dragon Slayer?
Dragon's Lair, because
Oh.
that was the duology game franchise he worked on.
Yeah.
that also included Dragon Layers 2 and Space Ace. So,
then again, he probably had to train someone else to animate it, because if I recall correctly, Don Bluth is getting really up there.
yeah.
He looks pretty pretty thin and not sprightly.
You almost said scary.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
because
did
I
you
think he's like
watch
in
his
his
pitch?
90s now.
Watch his
Oh my
pitch of that GoFundMe thing. He is
Yeah.
still very animated and very passionate when he talks about his personal projects, and that's admirable, I'll admit. But I think that thing only raised like 1.5 million, so I don't see how you can make a hand-drawn animation movie from that.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I'm wrong. He's 81. I was off by like 9 years.
Well, that's actually good. 81 is better than 98.
At least he can move around in one of those ages.
Right. So, but
And
yeah.
have to have a colostomy bag attached to him.
Oh.
It happens, Raph.
But old people are immortal, and they go to the farm upstate with all the immortal dogs, right? That's what Shifty McLiar told me. Right?
Dude, Shifty McLiar is the second cousin to Dirty McCorruption. Why would you trust him?
Oh my God, you're right. He looks just like Dirty McCorruption with a giant handlebar mustache. Why did I say it? He's here in the live stream. Shifty McLiar, how dare you lie to us, you McShifty bastard?
I have to go tie Penelope Cruz to the train tracks now. Oh, it's Penelope something. I don't remember that character's name.
That's okay. We get the joke. That's all that matters. So.
Yeah, he's pretty much a mustache twirling bastard.
Wasn't he the bad guy in that?
No,
Frasier?
if you're talking about the Wacky Races spinoff, that was the Hooded Claw.
Okay. Oh, I thought he was the bad guy.
For the Rocky and Bullwinkle Dudley Do-Right cartoons, that was Snidely Whiplash, and that was Nell.
Okay, that's what it was. Because I was thinking that was the character in the Brendan Fraser live action one.
Yeah, that was her name was Nell.
Okay.
Oh my God, there's a movie I really want to see because I like Brendan Fraser, especially when he does comedy. I like Alfred Molina, and from what I hear, he's like the best part of the movie because he's playing Snidely Whiplash. So, and they say of all the movies based on Rocky and Bullwinkle, that's the only one that's like good. But then again, I've never seen the Brendan Fraser's George's Jungle movies, so I'll take that as a no.
It's so weird seeing him there and then seeing him voice Robot Man on DC's Doom Patrol.
So, which recently had a couple giant monsters in it. So, hooray from my side.
I mean, you can check some clips out on YouTube. It's a really good series. Way, way better than I would have given it credit for.
Right.
In terms of George of the Jungle, that was actually a pretty fun movie to watch. Plus, a couple years after, we got The Mummy out of it, so I'm not complaining.
Okay. Okay, I might. Let's have a Brendan Fraser marathon and keep this podcast going till tomorrow evening. So,
We could talk until his career died.
yeah. Oh, but it was resurrected through robot technology. Because he's playing Robot Man, so it's not that good of a joke. But I went there anyways.
I was so sad when he didn't do the second Journey movie. I was like, God dang. Listen, I like The Rock and all, but man, I would have rather had seen him stay with it.
Yeah. So, we got some more questions from Raging Ape. They called that because he's a ape with a alcohol problem. Hold on, let's see. Should Kong have his electrical powers in 2020, and should Big N be in the MonsterVerse? First off, no, we do not want to talk about Big N. That's a whole rabbit hole. We don't want to get into Big N. So
Baganites.
Yeah. Yes, the whole.
That's my term.
Yeah. People love Big N. For those who, I'll give the short story. Big N is this monster that was planned for several Godzilla movies. But it was never made for one reason or another, and he continues to be planned but never ends up in any Godzilla material. It's a ridiculous story in its own right, and there's Wikizilla videos on it. Just go look at them. But
and there's like 200 different interpretations of this thing.
Yeah, exactly. So
I've never seen so much like concept art that have varied over a single character.
I know. It's like sometimes he's an upright elephant, other times he's a bizarre bat monster alien thing, other times he's a four-armed dragon, Chinese dragon. But let's not talk about Big N, or else we're going to be here all night.
Yeah.
So, and that's the point of tonight's episode. We're not going to be here all night. So,
you say that.
Yeah. You say that in Shoma, but you never stick to the plan.
You lie to me.
That's right. Because I'm Liar McShifty. McShiftyton. Anyways, but back to King Kong having electrical powers. Okay, as you might all know or don't know, the original 1962 King Kong versus Godzilla had a subplot where apparently King Kong grew more powerful thanks to lightning or electricity. And
don't you know that?
Yeah,
I love it when the character says it to the other guy, like, hell, this is common knowledge. Don't you know that? You're an idiot. And the guy just looks at him like, yeah, sure, but I know this.
Right. Everybody knows vampires have jetpacks. That's how they fly. What are you, stupid?
No, those are only ninjas, and that was in Ninja Gaiden.
Okay. Oh my God, did he really have it? Let's not. Okay, let no Ninja Gaiden, no Big N. We're gonna be here all night. Hey guys, who would win in a battle, Ninja Gaiden or Big N? No. But as far as Kong with electrical powers, because in the movie that was like a big Deus Ex Machina moment at the climax where King Kong is unconscious, and then all of a sudden a freak storm of all happens. And all of a sudden, lightning hits King Kong, and he's like super powered. He's fighting Godzilla like Blanca from the Street Fighter games, literally. So they never brought back the electrical powers to King Kong, mostly because it was a holdover from the original. I don't know. There is oh my God, the complicated backstory between King Kong and Godzilla is just the same as Big N. So
it has to be a holdover from that old script, though. I mean, it only fits the monster character.
Yeah. No, originally King Kong vs. Godzilla was planned to be a stop-motion epic called Godzilla King Kong vs. Frankenstein. In this case, a mad scientist by the same name who creates a humanoid monster from animal parts, a gray humanoid who is called Prometheus or Ginkgo, depending on what version of the story you're reading. Willis O'Brien came up with the idea. He sold it, unfortunately, to a shifty, lying, movie producer named John Beck, who basically went behind his back and sold it to Toho, and Toho, thinking everything was okay, honky-dory.
That wasn't the same actor that did the American scenes, was it?
I hope not, because
if it is, it's like, what a schmuck bastard.
Yeah, what a handsome, dreamy, smug bastard.
Kong's a thinking animal. His brain's this big.
No, not the actor. John Beck, I think, was like the writer and producer for Kong versus Godzilla, or at least the American version of it. But I don't know if he's the actor in it. In fact, wait a minute, we have the wonders of the internet. I will go online right now and see if he is an actor in that movie. If so, then I hate the American version even more. But anyways, John Beck sold this script idea to Toho. Toho was like, let's get rid of the Frankenstein monster and replace it with Godzilla, and that's how King Kong versus Godzilla happened. And then, of course, when it went to America, it got altered further. But anyways, yeah, it was a holdover from the original script, possibly, where I think the Frankenstein monster was supposed to have electrical powers, or he somehow gained the electrical powers. But holy crap, Japanese monster movie history is complicated.
I don't know if this is John Beck.
Yeah,
it looks like a 70s porn star guy. This can't be the same guy.
Yeah.
There's no way.
You'd be a great detective. So it's like, this guy looks like a 70s porn star. We can't be sure, though.
But my answer would be, I don't want to say electrical powers, but I think it'd be kind of cool if there was some kind of like Easter egg. Say like they're fighting, he gets shocked, or he gets shocked and he like kind of delivers it kind of like to Godzilla, like a wire falls in him. Just some kind of little Easter egg, kind of like what they did with the squid, where it's something sensible but not overly stupid.
Yeah, okay then. I agree, although it would be cool to see. I don't mind King Kong having electric powers, but that is a little weird, isn't it? A gorilla with like Blanca Street Fighter powers.
Like, I swear, those skull crawlers, I've never seen it like confirmed anywhere, but they have to be modeled after that little cave lizard. There's no way that they just did not see that and say, "Hey, let's use that as a base for design."
Yeah, no, you're no.
But nobody's confirmed that. But it seems like such a random thing to have a two-legged, long-tailed lizard in the original movie, and hey, let's put this in our 2016 reboot.
Okay, first off, I think there has been documented proof that when they were making Kong Skull Island, they did base the Skull Carltons on the two.
Not unusual to be loved anyone.
Kill it with fire. Or dancing.
No, we can't do that. That's a copyrighted song, apparently, and dance. We don't want to get in trouble for that now.
Oh, man.
If you get permission, I think they'd be okay with it. It's just Fortnite kind of got into a bit of trouble with that in Epic Games because they didn't really get permission to use it, where other companies like Riot and Blizzard got permission to use their pop culture reference dances.
But see, like the actors, he's on camera saying he directly stole that dance from another famous actor. Like, ooh, that's a one way to shoot yourself in the foot right there.
Right. So, anyways, back to the convoluted fictional monster bullshit. The skull crawlers are, I believe, they are directly based on the two-legged lizard from the original King Kong movie, and
they'd have to be.
Yeah. But I think it's been confirmed in like interviews and design artwork, because there is design artwork where the skull crawlers look literally like the giant lizards from that movie, only just a little more hefty, as you would say. But getting back to is John Beck in King Kong versus Godzilla? No. No. I just looked up Wikipedia because it's not that bad of a website. Amy. Yeah. Television. They got television actor Michael Keith to play the newscaster Eric Carter, the handsome-looking guy who looks like a 70s porn star. Thank you for that bizarre image, Earth Paragon. So you are so weird. You and your Miss Blue characters. Shame on you. And Harry Holcombe, there's a porn actor's name if there ever was one, as Dr. Arnold Johnson, the head of the Museum of Natural History, the one who says Godzilla's an idiot with a marble saying that's how big his brain is.
Yeah.
So which would not work in real life if a monster was that big. They'd have to have a large, decent brain like a blue whale.
A squirrel would have a bigger brain than that.
Yeah, yeah. But then again, back then they thought all dinosaurs were complete idiots, as opposed to today, where we know that dinosaurs are highly intelligent, sentient creatures, equal if not greater to birds, with the exception of the stegosaur because he's still an asshole.
Didn't they disprove that whole second brain thing? That it's
Yeah.
not really an actual brain; it's just a cluster of nerves.
Yeah, no, that's been disproved big time. So, but yeah, for a long time, people thought dinosaurs were so big and slow and timid that they needed other brains. But that doesn't work because if that was the case, wouldn't there be like extra skulls in the thighs or something?
Look at you ever see like a cutaway of Anguirus? They said there's supposed to be a cluster of nerves of brains in each of his limbs and his tail, which explains why he's able to move so fast.
As well as why he's so sad most of the time, because with great knowledge comes great sorrow.
And gets his jaw broken every time.
Yeah.
I'm not your friend.
Something's wrong. Anglia should not be this sad and depressed.
I can't believe so many people think that that's supposed to be Anguirus in the mountain of the new Godzilla movie. I'm like, A, it looks nothing like him, and B, there's no way they would have announced that.
Yeah.
But I was kind of holding out for that arachnid thing being like a scorpion, since like, you know, the Black Scorpion is a Warner Brothers movie. Warner Brothers making the Godzilla movie. I mean, it'd be kind of cool if they did like a little, just don't do the googly-eyed face on it, please. But, you know, it'd be kind of cool if they did like if it was like a Black Scorpion.
Yeah, that's so weird. Like Warner Brothers has a good number of like decent giant monster movies under their belt. You think they could easily like do a bunch of cameos with like some of their own monsters in there. The Black Scorpion would be a great idea, but I don't know. I think that would be kind of like overboard for like the people over at Warner Brothers. They're already having a hard time trying to decide what the hell to do with the next Batman movie. And also I'm trying to find pictures of the Black Scorpion, but of course they don't give me the original 1957 movie. They give me the Roger Corman terrible attempt at a superhero movie with the Dominatrix. So
what do you mean they don't know? They're gonna fight the Ninja Turtles. Don't you know that?
Oh my goodness.
That's a great trailer too, by the way.
Oh, the Batman versus Ninja Turtles.
Ninja Turtles. Oh, it looks it just looks like a blast.
Mm-hmm.
If it's anything like those Batman Unlimited movies, which were really, really fun for what they were.
Right.
I'm gonna enjoy it.
Right.
Much more than the that Batman Hush movie that they want to do.
Is
that's like the guy that looks like the Mummy. He's all bandaged up and he's like related to Bruce, and it's just it's just gonna be so super dark, and I'm like, oh God, I'm so done with the darkness. Give me something bright and laughy like Shazam's gonna be.
Right. So I'm trying to find footage of the giant scorpion from the trailer, and so far we just got more cattles. So hold on.
That googly face of its.
Yeah. No, okay. This is like the worst computer to be playing trailers on, so I apologize. Plus, I don't want to get flagged by Warner Brothers, and then they send in their lawyer. So. So what do you guys think of those like direct-to-video animated DC movies?
They're great. I haven't seen a bad one yet, except for way back in the day with the Batwoman movie. That was very boring. But every other one's been like Batman Under the Red Hood. Oh my God, that's such a good movie.
That it is.
Having what's his name from playing Bender as the Joker, man, he does such a good job.
Oh, John DiMaggio? Yeah, that dude is awesome.
Job.
Yeah. What's sad though is like I don't know why I think I keep talking to the wrong people. And by the way, that's the the Black Scorpion with the big goofy eyeballs right there. The story behind that was originally they were just going to stick with the stop motion Black Scorpion, but then the producers was like, no, we need a close-up of the scorpion's face. So they haphazardly made this prop and did a lot of like...
It's gotta look like a person.
Yeah. So I don't know why. It's like scorpions are scary enough. Did we really have to give it the Wilford Brimley from Hell look over here.
I mean, if you gave it like the look of like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, where you have that close up of what a real scorpion face looks like, then yeah, that's terrifying.
Yeah,
Poor Auntie.
yeah. As opposed to this, it's like, oh, I need to find the bathroom. Oh.
Aw, that scene hit me in the feels button in Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, because Auntie was such a good little bean, and they killed him.
Yeah, but Disney has a long and troubled history of killing ants off. Cough, cough. The Ant-Man movies, cough. They're antists. That was my terrible attempt to mix the words racist with ant. So. All right, this has been a good live stream. Let's say good night. Oh, here's some gasoline, fire. Okay, boom, we're done. Okay, where were we before we started getting into like the DC animated movies? Under the Red Hood, I would honestly say that animated movie is better than the comic books it's based upon, and it's like, as I know, comic books are a very good medium, a very strong and powerful medium in their own right, and they're able to get away with things that movies and television cannot. But at the same time, I do love how a lot of the more intelligently made movies that we're seeing based on superheroes gladly gets rid of all the stupid bullshit or nonsense, if you will.
Well, there's a lot of fluff in that story for the comic book.
Yeah, but also just like a lot of like typical comic book decisions. Like, I know nobody got Fridge, but it feels like it was just 2 steps away from like one of those like dumb ideas. But no, one of the things about Under the Red Hood is that they do a lot of things right. They pick a lot of intelligent ideas. They get rid of a lot of the fluff. Although the one thing I didn't like about the movie was I didn't like how they made Black Mask kind of like a not a good character, because he's so menacing and opposing in the original comic books, and here he's almost played as a comedic foil, unfortunately, which kind of takes away from whatever coolness he has as a Bat villain. So, but
I think it's just a lot of people didn't know who the character was up until then. I
And
didn't even know,
also
to be honest with
gotta
you.
keep in mind, a lot of these movies are based off of existing graphic novels.
Right. And someone has entered the chat.
And they're doing like a Kilroy camera version here.
Oh my goodness, I was expecting that from Win, not from whoever this new person is. Identify yourself. You? Oh, he's back to his icon. Okay.
Oh, it's
That was weird.
the marks.
I thought you didn't see Under the Red Hood, Raph.
I wanted to rewatch it with you. I lied. I'm sorry. Can we still rewatch it?
No, the trust has been broken.
Well, this was a good live stream, everybody. Good night. Oh God, lies and mistrust. I've fallen in my own circle of lies.
Yeah, like I said, I don't think there has been a bad animated DC movie. The only ones I could think of is the Batman movie. The Batwoman movie is very slow and dull. And Jesus Christ, I don't see how they messed up Killing Joke, but they did by adding so much stuff that did not need to be in there.
Like, had they just made that a shorter movie and not done that really, okay, first off, Bruce Timm really needs to stop shipping Batman and Barbara Gordon. Like, that relationship could work, but when you're that obsessed with it, then you make your own mini movie that's nowhere near as good as the main story, just to justify that with like an equally crappy villain before you get to the Joker. It's like, come on, guy. It's like, come on, man. You're disappointing us worse than Raph did to Brayton. So Brayton, are you okay? Or are you all terrified and sad right now?
I'm all of the above, yes.
Welcome to Live Stream of Consciousness. We're all terrified and sad.
That's right.
Right? Bananas.
Ugh, gross bananas.
Yeah, no,
See, I'm not the only one that thinks it.
no,
They look like burn victim bananas.
No,
See, I told you those things have seen a hard life.
Yeah.
no, yeah, I can't hold this in any position that doesn't look bad.
It looks like they grew up on the hard streets of like 18th century London or something. They're like latchkey bananas.
Excuse me, sir. May we have some more?
More?
Oh wait. Do that again.
Here, let me try. Please, sir. I want some more.
More?
Yeah. May I have some more, sir? More. It's now the banana and orange juice show.
Is the orange juice thing being played by Paul Frees? That sounded what that voice was kind of like. You're going there for a moment.
I don't like toys, and toys don't like me.
God, you did that stop motion animated kind of shtick with those two, and you'd probably have a good thing to pitch to Adult Swim. Just throw in some stoner humor, and you'd be in like Flint.
Right.
I'm sure someone's in a stop motion with a banana like peeling itself to death or something like that.
Oh, let's not go there.
Yeah.
Well, you could pull it off if you managed to get some grenadine for the blood.
I've shown you the wonders that is Nannerpuss, Raph.
Wait, what?
I'll
What
find.
the fuck?
Explain yourself, Brayton.
Well, I feel like if I explain it, like it'll kill the reveal of what Nannerpuss is.
All right.
I think it's all in the visual.
Right. I'll find the Nannerpuss. I might not be able to find you like a video. Oh, here we go. All right. Hopefully this video works. There'll be no
name could be so easily taken out of context.
Next time I go to Denny's, I know what I'm doing.
Okay, so there's no audio for the moment for various reasons.
Why did it take its eye off?
Because it has tentacles. That always happens. So that was, yeah.
Is that a real commercial?
Yeah, it's a real commercial for the Denny's Grand Slam. It's supposed to be like, what is it? Okay, I'll do the narration.
How old is that commercial?
It's very old. It's like, here's the Nannerpuss, the Nannerpuss.
2009.
You can call me Nannerpuss.
Right. And then it's like, why get a crappy breakfast when you can get the free Grand Slam? You filthy peasants.
Why do people not remember this thing? I have no idea this existed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't watch much TV. This was back in my youth when I used to watch TV nonstop and be glued to the television set, and this commercial played constantly for me.
Mm-hmm.
This and what was it a Denny's commercial where it's like, hey, what's those pancakes taste like? And the old man says, America.
Yeah.
Remember that one? Yeah.
Sorry.
Something Bandit Keith would say.
I remember there was an assload of IHOP commercials around that time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That may have been for IHOP. I can't remember, but all these pancake waffle chains, they blur together for me.
Regardless, ladies and gentlemen, Banana Puss, the next enemy that Waffle Man has to face off against.
Look, Waffle Man, a gigantic octopus banana creature with googly eyes are coming out of the Pacific Ocean.
Oh shit!
Bruce, where the hell do you come across these nut jobs?
I don't know.
Was an ape reference just then. That was an ape reference just then, wasn't it?
Right. Yeah.
I pride myself on knowing my bad movies.
See, Nannerpuss fight giant shark and giant snake.
A giant dead shark.
Right. They got the
in 3D, not to be confused with Nanner Kong.
Right. Oh god, 3D. That's such a stupid gimmick. I need a drink.
I don't know. I watched Godzilla 2014 in 3D, and in that movie, it was done correctly because at least it looked like, everything was kind of staged. It wasn't shit being thrown at your face like Tron.
Right. So, hey, you guys want some pomegranate ocean spray?
No.
Just say yes.
No.
Okay, here you go. It's in 3D. Get it?
Diggity.
Never mind. I also have cran pomegranate ocean spray as our other sponsor, ladies and gentlemen. I'm on a juice binge tonight.
I think that like you're gonna get the negative sponsor reaction when they're gonna call you and ask you not to show their products on your live streams.
If you show it on there, we're gonna sue you again.
Yeah.
You've already given a bad name to the Honorable Society of Chiquita Banana Benshoma. Knock it off.
Bananas and pomegranate. You're just trying to have a bowel movement, aren't you?
Earth Baragon.
What? It's true.
Well, this
Yeah,
was a
are you okay? Are you okay, Raph? Where's your prune juice?
You gotta keep regular. You gotta keep happy.
All you need is a bran muffin, for God's sake.
Ladies and gentlemen, I just want fruit and fruit-related drinks. Leave me alone.
You do realize if we keep this up, Ralph's gonna kick us out of his Christian Minecraft server.
Oh, don't you mean my fruity Minecraft server?
Touche.
Yes. It's just nothing but bananas on the Minecraft field. So, by the way, in defense of the bananas, just because their outer skins look like burn victims, they're completely okay inside. Like I should like when you weren't.
Why don't you put that on a little get well card or something, Raph? Because you're a burnt, disgusting, spotted banana on the outside. You're okay on the inside.
When bananas actually get like that, it's actually really good if you want to make homemade banana bread or banana cream pie.
Oh my god!
Yeah, if you have the patience for that.
Yeah. So basically, you wait for a banana to the ripe to become bread.
You wait till it's on
it makes
its
it
deathbed.
easier. It makes it easier to mush within the ingredients and
Okay, the wheat.
and kind of emulsify everything.
Okay, all right. Now here's a kind of a question that has to, since it's bread wheat mixed with fruit, does that mean the wheat is going to go by faster if you don't refrigerate it, or it's just going to work the same as regular bread?
Well, if it's homemade, it doesn't have the preservatives a lot of store-bought bread has. So I would recommend it. You would probably keep it refrigerated and use it quick.
Mm-hmm. Okay, all right. Thank you, Wynn, for letting us know. Next up, Earth Baragon will show us how to make a delicious blood sausage, followed by Brayton and his many wonders of alcohol.
Haggis.
Because we know you're a boozers, Brayton.
That's right. I'm just glad you didn't say that I had the blood sausage, Raph.
Listen, I like making bread, but man, I tell you, it's a 50-50 choice if it falls, and it's just so sad when it does.
No.
It's like such wasted time. You're like, ugh, it's just a rock now.
Well, that's because it all depends on if you're using. It depends on what you're using for leavening.
Mm. Well, when I make bread, I prefer to use Bill Hicks or the Three Stooges. That's where I get my levity. Oh, that was a good one. Come on, you got to give it to me.
Everybody just sighed. Everyone sighed.
And if you heard a big boom just now, that was me banging my head against the desk.
Right, I knew one of you were going to bang your head against the desk.
No, that was the sound of his joke bombing. Was that big?
Oh my
Sonic
God.
boom.
Well, laughter is the best warfare.
That's true.
Yes.
Yeah, it works for the Germans.
Yeah. Oh.
Come on.
Earth Baragon, get out of here.
I was talking about Hogan's Heroes, but you guys took that in such the wrong way. I see nothing.
I know nothing.
God, say German and everybody just goes the bad word.
Yeah, well, you do know Goebbels was a prop comic, so yeah. No, he wasn't. I'm just trying to make a horrible joke. So, live stream of consciousness, everybody.
I don't know. Everything I think of Germans, I think of Siegfried from Get Smart.
Oh my God, I haven't seen Get Smart in ages, and I have DVDs somewhere.
Love it. I love the original black and white season. When it got into color, it was just kind of eh. Yeah. And then when they got married and they had the kids, I was like, this is just so far removed from what it should be.
Oh my goodness, they got married and had kids?
Yeah. I think she had twins or something in the later seasons.
Oh wow. How do we feel about sitcoms that last so long? They insist on characters getting kids. Like, It's
You
like
mean like how Married with Children had the make believe child for a season to explain why Katie Seagal got pregnant?
yeah, so that's why the kid disappeared.
It was all a dream.
Right, and yet when they did that on Roseanne, it got hell. So
I never watched Roseanne.
good for you. So,
I watched Married with Children because they would do the same joke, and then Roseanne would do it like a week later, and they would get like praise for it for some reason.
yeah,
And
well,
yet,
I hate to say, I think Roseanne was the more popular of the two shows. Although, isn't it sad how, like, when you're a little kid, you watch Married with Children because some of the plot lines are so bizarre, you might as well just count it as like Saturday morning weirdness. Like when Al Bundy was visited by like cute little green aliens, and they used his socks to save the universe.
yep.
That's a real episode. I'm not making that up, ladies and gentlemen. And I did not write it, Brayton.
Oh, my personal episode was when they all go on like a camping trip, and the women go with them, and Kelly is having her first period, and apparently when women get in a group, sometimes they can all get it at the same time, and like
Mhm.
all the animals are outside beating down the doors because they can smell them and everything, and it's just hilarious. It's amazing. I can
And
watch that as a
confirmed.
kid.
Yeah.
But they wouldn't let me watch The Simpsons because for some reason that was way worse than watching like Ren and Stimpy or Married with Children or stuff like that.
That's so weird. Like my uncles, especially my late uncle Miguel, Michael, Miguel. My uncle. um, it's funny. He had a very low opinion of The Simpsons for a while, but then it's like one time we were hanging out with him for a week, and we actually recommended the show got more satirical. We told him ourselves the show got more satirical and better written, and it was the episode where the life guru came to Springfield and told everyone to be more like Bart Simpson, like, do what you want. And of course, it ends with like a big riot where it's like because we did what we wanted, backfired, and you have the famous line of like James Brown going like this should have been double bolted. Anyways, he saw the episode and he laughed his ass off, and and it was like when it was over, he regained his composure. And it's like, yeah, it's improved, but I still don't approve of it.
Sometimes it just takes like that one episode. Like my dad, he watched the South Park movie, he hated it, and for some reason we were flipping the channel. We saw an episode. I think it was the one where Japan just starts sporadically killing whales and dolphins.
Yeah.
And for some reason he thought it was the most hilarious thing ever, and he just became a fan, and he just started watching it after that.
Right. Well, to be fair, the South Park movie is kind of a hard pill to swallow, and because I don't mind like outrageous humor, but when you're like bombarded with it throughout the whole movie, especially with realistic photographs and one particular scene, you know what I'm talking about. It just gets like a little mind numbing.
Or the whole song of me. Yeah, I'm not even gonna say it.
Right.
The whole cursing song. Yeah, I can't take that.
Yeah. So now we're all depressed and terrified. You're welcome, America.
I never did watch World Police though. That just looked like something that was just I don't think I could make it through it movie.
No,
It actually wasn't bad.
Yeah,
I heard there was puppet sex, and I was just like,
There was, but it was more hilarious than it was cringy. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's literally just.
It felt like I was watching. It felt like I was watching Thunderbirds for adults.
Yeah, that's
with very crude humor. If Thunderbirds had very, very crude, outlandish adult humor.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good way to put it. I would also say that even if you don't like the humor, the movie is definitely a must for people who like traditional special effects, because they do some pretty impressive stuff with like model work and miniature explosions in the movie.
I'll give it that. Some of the scenes looked really, really cool. And it was amazing that they were able to get that into a theater and actually get people to go watch it.
Yeah, well, it was a fairly low budget movie too, so I guess it made its money back. Just because that's what low budget movies do best for the most part.
What made me laugh was Trey Parker going to the premiere in a very frou-frou pink dress.
Oh, I thought that was them at the Oscars.
It was either the Oscars or the premiere. I can't remember.
Right.
Because the movie came out when I was just coming out of high school.
I think he's getting divorced now.
Who?
Trey Parker.
Well,
thought
that's
I
a
read
damn
that.
shame.
Oh.
I think he was on his second wife or something like that.
Ooh, so it's like, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to make fun of a person we all know and love. Right.
I mean, he actually had a relationship, so I mean, I can't really criticize. So
Right. So, sorry, I was trying to make a stupid joke there.
I see him in a green Jennifer Lopez dress. Ugh, God, that's frightening to look at.
Right. Does he rock any dress or no? He's one of those guys who can't rock a dress.
It's not like what's that movie with Kurt Russell where they're doing drag?
Oh,
With
you mean
Wesley
Patrick
Snipes.
Swayze? That's a
Oh,
Tu Wong Fu, Thanks for Everything,
Yeah.
Julie Newmar. It
Wesley
had John
Snipes.
Leguizamo, Wesley Snipes, and Patrick Swayze. And I gotta say, John Leguizamo actually rocked drag really, really nicely as Chichi Rodriguez.
Oh god, here we are having a very civil discussion about drag queens. Yeah, they look
Hey,
good.
nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, no, it's totally okay. We all wanted to be drag queens when we were kids, right? Right? What,
Maybe
guys?
not, but the movie was pretty hilarious, and I do have a friend that kind of got me into a guilty pleasure of RuPaul's Drag Race.
Yeah. Oh god, no, I despise most reality television show, but like RuPaul is such a charismatic figure that would probably not be a bad show to watch. Or
Yeah,
waste.
there are very few exceptions in my case. There's that. There's Mythbusters because it's kind of educational and fun to watch at the same time.
And they both.
And another one that I really loved was on the Sci-Fi Channel was Face Off because you get to
I love that show.
see people. Yeah, you get to see people get to be creative with what they can do for the Hollywood makeup industry, and
Right.
I'd like to support fellow artists and anyone who uses a show to kind of show off different forms of creativity gets my respect.
Well, I mean I forgot who it is, but I think he won season 4 or 5. He's the one that did all the special effects in the new Puppet Master Littlest Reich movie.
Oh God,
yeah.
those are so good.
Mm-hmm.
He did all that, and then you had the blonde girl, who's my personal favorite because I don't think she did a bad makeup in either of the seasons she was in. The short crop top blonde, I forgot what her name is, Laura, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, pretty girl, amazing talent.
Right.
Yeah,
I watched every season but the first one.
Yeah, I'll have to go back and binge stream it because I think they still have all the seasons on the Sci-Fi channel streaming thing.
You're not missing much with the first season of Face Off. It's just 13 episodes of John Travolta and Nicolas Cage ripping each other's faces off and exchanging them.
I only seen like one or two clips where like you have that one villain guy where like they try to give him a critique and he's just like, yeah, whatever, and he just walks off. Like these people are trying to help him, and then whatever his name, the goth guy, actually looks like a normal character before he, transformed himself into what he was by the end of season 10.
Okay, we're talking about Face Off, the show, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
one of the judges.
To get away from my really horrible joke. Oh yeah, that judge. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. The judge who was the goth guy. He was like really harsh on a lot of the choices.
I wouldn't say harsh. I'd say truthful. He wouldn't fluff anything. Not like Barb or I forgot the other guy, the bald one with the glasses.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think of like when the woman would introduce them. I can't think of their names right now.
One of the judges I always remembered was V. Neal.
Yeah. Face Off. I can't even think of their name right. I'm thinking of like the Glenn. That's what it is. Glenn Jacobs.
Is that the host or one of the judges?
That's the goth looking guy.
Oh yeah.
Where he looked normal, but he just he ended up creating this persona, and obviously, I mean, make money off of a look or something like that.
I know. It's like, Brayton, you went through a goth phase once when you were hosting a reality show, right?
Who hasn't, Raph?
Damn it, you're right. Time to put away these skull shoulder pads I'm currently wearing. But no, it's like he kind of rubbed me the wrong way, because there were several episodes where he really, 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 really hated any character creation that was related to like a pun joke. So, and
Yeah, well, I remember like the one person made like the beehive hair goddess of the earth. He just ripped. He was not a person that he did not take humor in the artwork very well. At least not well thought out humor, I should say.
Yeah, I don't know. It's well, again, I'm Raph and Shoma, so I have a horrible addiction to puns and stupid jokes like that. But at the same time, like sometimes like that stuff can be clever, and if the character itself is inherently supposed to be comical and bizarre, might as well just take it there, because there's so many Hollywood-based monsters that are supposed to be comical, but they're just kind of still bland. And I'm wondering if there's people like said judge who's in charge of the production crew. It's like, no, I don't care how elaborate the design is. Make it more banal, and like you look at like the designs that are rejected from like a Marvel movie, and they look so much better than what we finally get in the final movie. So I don't know, but that's just me probably. So, Brayton, are you holding up okay, or is it a little too late on your end?
I don't feel anything I need to contribute, Raph. What would you like me to say?
Make with the jokes. Do something funny. You got any bananas nearby? And a web camera.
Did you ask if I have any bananas in my body?
No, I said in a very wholesome tone, not in your. That's weird. I'm sorry. Do you have any bananas nearby? NEARBY.
No, not nearby.
Okay.
The other judge was Neville Page. I couldn't remember what his name was.
Right, Neville. Oh, he was a creature
Neville.
designer. Yeah.
Yeah,
No, that
he was
was-
always a bit of a hard ass in terms
No.
of the judges.
That's I think you're thinking of Patrick Tatopoulos, the guy that did Godzilla and Independence Day and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
It's
I forgot he was a judge on that show.
He was for the first 4 or 5 first couple seasons, and then Neville replaced him.
Right. And but I know Neville Page. Neville Page. He was the guy who designed the Cloverfield monster. So yeah, he is a creature designer. Unfortunately, no offense to Neville Page, but he's kind of a one-trick pony. All his monsters look like the Cloverfield monster. So
yeah, they kind of have the same body aesthetic to them.
Yeah, because he also designed the creature in Super 8. He designed the monsters seen in Star Trek. A.J. Abrams Star Trek, or whatever his name is, Mr. Lens Flare.
I think you're confusing J.J. Abrams' Star Trek with A.J. Abrams' Star Trek, Raph. They're completely two different things.
You're right. They sound so similar, like Roseanne and
A.J. Abrams' Star Trek is a workout DVD available in stores everywhere, where you can do squats across the stars.
Right.
And J.J. Abrams' Star Trek is a bastardization of Ray Bradbury's vision. So you gotta,
Hey, lens flares aside, I think that guy still makes some pretty emotional scenes in movies. You can't tell me you didn't watch the first part of that Star Trek movie and not immediately fall in love with Kirk's father.
Okay. A quick note. Jacob Kaiju's heading to bed. Okay. Sorry to see you.
Raph. Just say it over the live stream. You don't need to type it out. Raph, they can hear you.
No,
they can hear you.
I work.
Say it over the live stream. Because you not only when you type things out, you say out loud what you're typing. So just say it over the fucking live stream.
Well, somebody woke up on the wrong side of the Betty Poo.
I'm just trying to assist the process along. Is what I'm trying to do here.
Right. Okay, so where was I? A, B, C. All right. Sorry to see you leave, Jacob. Any last questions? Any last requests before we blow you away, Jacob?
I want to see the banana again.
Sure thing. Suspiciously sounding Jacob imitator.
There used to be 4.
Well, now there's 3. And by the end, there'll be only 2. Because I'm eating them. I wish I had grapes right now. All right, so I'm not hearing anything from Jacob at the moment, so I guess he exploded in deep space. By the way, I love that little intro you did, Brayton, when you're like talking about the different Star Treks, and you said the original Star Trek was created by Ray Bradbury. I saw what you did there.
Speaking of which,
did I say Ray Bradbury? That was an unintentional joke.
I believe you did, Brayton. That or Gene Roddenberry sounds like a lot like Ray Bradbury, and I am high on banana sugar right now.
No, they sound nothing alike, and I'm very sick, so it could be I had cold. I'll blame it on that.
Oh God, we 3 of us are sick, and one of us is suffering from allergies. So yeah, this is a great.
I'm currently calling in from inside of an iron lung. This is very painful for me to be talking to you all right now.
Right. I think we should call this episode "We're All Sick."
Speaking of that Star Trek movie, did you ever see the costumes for the salt vampire and the I don't know what it's called, and someone's gonna call me out on this. The lizard thing from the original series.
There was
that and the salt vampire.
Yeah, there was this whole deleted scene in that movie where they visit, where Nero escapes from a Klingon prison for some weird reason. That was very elaborate, and they had like cameos from a lot of the Star Trek monsters as prisoners there. But of course, like most bloated productions overseen by overrated hacks, it got edited in the final film, despite being so expensive. So
sad.
Yeah. So, but then again, I do understand why they probably got rid of it, because it's just kind of like a wasteful scene. It's like reestablish. Like it's like Nero's traveling through time. You don't have to make an elaborate plot where he's in a jail and then they release him from the jail, because how the hell did he get back to his horrible spaceship and bullshit like that? So
I'm sad they never did that lizard gorilla thing with the horn. I don't know what it was called.
Oh, the Mugo. I think it's called a Mugo.
The white gorilla with dinosaur spines.
Yeah, who only briefly shows up in an otherwise depressing episode about natives discovering guns on a planet. Oh man, the original Star Trek was depressing, wasn't it?
Yeah, you saw Ron Howard's ugly little brother flying a big giant orb. I'm sorry, but that man, oh God, he's just one ugly little man.
Yeah, so
makes a great villain, an ice cream killer, but
Yeah. Right. It's like a head realistically can't fit in that cone. I've tried. I know for sure. I mean, change the subject, somebody now.
I thought you were going to go on to talk about your arch enemy, the Cone Wizard. You're talking about
the Cone Wizard is the arch enemy of the Crimson Weirdo. So it's like, yeah, remember Raph and Shoma is a separate character from Dirty McCruption and the Crimson Weirdo, despite sharing extreme similarities.
Yeah, you just keep believing it.
Yes. Don't stop believing in Shoma. By the way,
I'm telling you, Raph, we're gonna remake Split with all these characters of yours.
Let's
very
not.
close to the list.
Yeah, I don't feel like menacing cheerleaders. Contrary to popular belief, Brayton and Amy.
No, you should have said, I don't feel like menacing cheerleaders today, but any other day.
Right. Okay, getting off of that terrible insulting, whatever. I gotta stop eating bananas. There's natural sugar highs in this. Okay. The gorilla monster you're talking about is called the Mugato. and it appeared in the movie A Private Little War.
Mr. Rogato.
Yeah, it's a natural.
What, it fits? I mean,
Yeah.
it has the same syllables enunciation to it.
No, this is a great thing about live stream of consciousness. We try out any comedic humor and see if it lands or not. Usually,
Most of the time it doesn't.
yeah, and we know who to blame. Brayton.
Obama.
Damn you, Obama, and your prop comedy. So that's why
I'm
they.
sorry, this one here. I found this in Oshama, and I called you Oshama, Raph. That was weird.
I actually have a little bit of Irish in me, so yeah, no, it's okay to call me Oshama.
You've come to the realization that you can't multitask in improv. I can't I can't impersonate people and improv at the same time. It's a train wreck.
Right. So, Win, feel lucky you're the only comedian in this group that doesn't suck.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, you're welcome.
Yeah, Raph, now if you did stand up comedy, Raph, would it be like really like obscure, like niche kaiju based comedy where you get up at like a open night thing and you're like, hey, what's the deal with Brain 17? Am I right? The Golden Dragon. What's
Right.
up with that?
First off, you would not be wrong, and secondly, I would doubt it because I think I would just get into fist fights with the hecklers every like 4 minutes. So, so, anyways, yeah. You know, it's so funny the way Win reacted to that compliment I just gave. It was like I guess the whole time she was like thinking privately, "Oh God, I can't match up to these geniuses of comedy. We're screwed." And it's like, Win, you're the only one that isn't horrible. Oh yes, that's true, completely.
Though it's not much of a horse race, I'm gonna tell you right now.
Yeah. Well, of course, I'm in the lead, and that's not good.
Isn't that the running joke that all horses have like the most obscured names?
Yeah.
Horse racing.
Well, but isn't any joke about horse racing a running joke? Brayton put a mute on his microphone. I think he didn't want us to hear him laugh.
That one was like a really, really bad death. Oh, it kicked him out too. That's
Yeah.
how bad it was.
Oh my God!
He left. Your joke was so bad, he left the conversation.
Oh God. Looks like he's gonna have to start hoofing his way back here.
Oh!
Ba-da-ba. No, that's where you need like that soundboard so you could do the whatever that drum
The
roll.
rim shot?
Is that what it? Yeah, it's called.
Yeah, it's called the rim shot.
Such a bad name in modern day.
Right, I'm not going to go there with any jokes that comes with the rim shot.
Well, let's try to get him back and kind of convey that this live stream isn't completely horrible. It's in its humor, despite what the naysayers like to say.
Oh! Oh my goodness! I compliment on that, but my voice is rather hoarse right now.
Oh.
Well, I hope you get in better. I hope you get better in time for the main event.
This is how I know I'm really sick because nothing is coming to my mind. I'm thinking horse, and I just cannot think of anything to follow up on this.
That's okay, Earth Baragon. Horse humor is a rarity.
So, Brayton, did his bad dad joke kick you out?
The joke was so horrible, I had to leave the call and recover.
So that wasn't an accident. You deliberately turned it off. Went outside, got a cigarette. It's like, okay, I'm going back in.
He left out of complete disgust.
Right.
Yeah, it's kind of like, you know, when like in a boxing match, like they have the little rounds where like you go into the corner and the manager gives you like a water and like pats your face. Mm-hmm. That's how I felt like after getting like slammed in the face with that terrible joke. I had to just go in the corner and recover.
Yeah.
Come on, get in there. We gotta chase the chickens.
Yeah. Also for you to talk further, they had to put more peanut butter in your mouth.
Well, that always
Mr.
helps.
Ed joke, huh? Come on, get it.
Banana, 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 banana.
A horse is a horse. He is.
Mhm.
Hi, Wilbur. They put more peanut butter in my mouth.
Now, Raph, are you aware that Andrew Battaglia, a mutual friend of ours and part-time robot, he actually did a short film when he still had a YouTube channel where he did a Elmer's Glue commercial where they kill Mr. Ed, and it's him in a horse mask.
That's
Are you aware of
horrible.
this?
No.
It's really funny. You should ask him to see it. It's a hoot.
That.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that is dark but intriguing at the same time.
Yeah. It's my favorite thing that he's ever done. It's quite funny.
Right. So we should make a movie, Rancid the Devil Horse 2000. Who's with me? Because the new millennium is fresh in the mind of everybody. Okay, I'm guessing the silence there means no. We're doing so good with the horse puns, and then
It all went to the glue factory.
yeah.
We were doing so good with the horse puns.
Oh, they were just one after another, and I'm just sitting here going, "Oh God, I can't think of anything." They said hoofing, they said neighing. I can't think of anything.
Yeah, horse puns is a rarity to get into.
Yeah, I can see where it can
never
be
mind.
hard, but we can always think of them if people give enough quests.
I just keep thinking of like the Three Stooges, whenever they had like a Seabiscuit joke on there.
Right. I'm so trying to think of a horse pun right now too. I can't think of anything. I guess I'll have to dash for the rainbow.
Oh,
Ah,
gotta lead you by the carrot.
right. I'm gonna have this bowl of Apple Jacks.
I don't know, My Little Pony. I'm assuming that's the name of one of them.
Mhm.
Sure.
Actually, that is in season 1 and in season 4. Someone who can kind of legit say they've seen episodes as one. I wouldn't be looked at weird with some odd, awkward stigma, even though anyone should be able to watch whatever the hell they want without being judged too horribly.
Yeah, Amy.
And 2, I had seen season 4 with a younger family member, and I gotta admit, the writing is cute. It's a very charming show,
Mm-hmm.
even if some of the fan base can be a little kooky.
Yeah,
Little.
I'm trying to be nice because I've actually met some people in the brony community who are actually pretty cool, have good heads on their shoulders, 9-to-5 jobs, the whole shebang. It's just they just tend to get under that stigma because of the freaky deaky neckbeards that take their passion for the franchise a little too far.
Oh, was that directed towards somebody I know personally?
That always seems like the lead-in for like a very dark secret. Oh, he was really cool. He had a normal life and a 9-to-5 job until he went in his toy shop. And then there was leather horse costumes with blue dolls everywhere. It was horrible.
Right. So by the way, you're kind of muffing out there a little
Yeah,
bit.
it sounded like someone was like putting the cone of silence on you.
Again, that's I don't know if I mentioned it before, but I am another. And you're actually killing me more with these jokes, Rob.
Oh, that's okay. That's my intent.
Well, if Rock somehow accidentally kills you, I'll see to it that he personally has to hunt down the Dragon Balls and bring you back.
Neckbeards tend to kill everything, apparently.
Yeah. So, do I have a neck beard?
Yes.
I do right now. I look like a hobo right now. I'm gonna admit that.
That's okay. We all look like hobos. That's why the camera's not turned around.
I have to admit, I would probably look like the lady counterpart right now, the leg beard, because I've been sick and a little too lazy, so I'm gonna take care and get rid of all that tomorrow before I go to work. Shave my legs and all that.
Yeah, just look. Yeah, look how horrible my fingers look. See, they're so dirty. They need washing. Banana humor.
I don't know. Banana humor doesn't always appeal to everyone.
Oh. You slipped on that one.
I'm not a person. I can't think of puns. I just can't do it.
No, that's okay. It's a rare art.
Yeah.
Uh,
I'll tell you someone that can really think of puns and a little slightly. If you ever watch WWE, Becky Lynch, you ever watch like her Instagram videos, she'll go to a supermarket and she'll just do puns galore on everything, and it's just hilarious.
what is the name of this goddess?
Becky Lynch? Oh yeah.
Becky Lynch. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's like it's puns. Wrestling. Yes.
It's like that one. It's like that one YouTube video where the guy goes into the IKEA store with his girlfriend, and he's just doing pun after pun after pun, just annoying the piss out of her.
Oh, have you ever seen that video where like a woman and her boyfriend decorated their entire house for Christmas with puns? And that is, it's like, like for example, hold on, I'll find the video. We'll watch it together and then cringe.
Sharing my misery.
Yeah. No, it's like what is it? Like one of the gags is they have a Christmas tree outside and like a giant standee of the Rock standing next to it, and it's like it's rock around the Christmas tree, or some stupid shit like that. I don't know.
Well, on the topic of wrestling, Raph, now if you had to pick your favorite subatomic particle Spanish wrestlers, who would be your favorite?
Oh, Opium 43, of course.
Okay.
Small.
So you know what I'm talking about. There's an in-joke.
Yeah. That's just to let you know, Earth Baragon, we have a gag where like just a random question: if any nuclear element could become a Mexican wrestler, who would it be? And they just bring up all these like plutonium 47 and all this. So it's stupid because I wrote it.
That's why it's the end joke.
That explains everything. You are stupid and show. Earth Baragon, knock it off. Never. Wow, Earth Baragon sounds just like me. Okay, I know that was terrible. I apologize.
No, you're good. Again, that's just me clearing my throat from my allergies.
Mm-hmm.
If I sounded like you, I'd be able to do better impressions than I do. But
Really?
no, I'm cursed with this frog voice.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is shame. I'm trying to find a YouTube video with this couple's Christmas decorations, but it's all like other people's videos of the videos. You don't see the woman introducing the Christmas house. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, darn.
It's like the cute girl for the cup video thing.
Right. I love Brayton's sounds of sorrow.
Well, I see My Little Pony's not. It's like, oh, I guess it ended.
Yeah, it was the last season this year.
How will the fandom survive?
Wait a minute. This is news to me. They canceled My Little Pony?
No, it's just ending. I guess there's going to be a Generation 5 down the road. That they've been talking about it for almost a year now.
I never did watch the movie, but I heard it was actually decent. You didn't have to actually know the show very well.
The movie's worth watching.
Are you gonna rope Andre Sin against his will to doing another dumb little pony commentary review, Raph?
Yes.
Oh God.
So speaking of, I don't know.
I'd still rather watch the My Little Pony movie than the Teen Titans Go movie. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, when you've seen the Teen Titans Go movie, is that any good?
I haven't really seen it though. I had seen the alleged sneak peek that someone put on YouTube where it was supposed to bring back an extra season to the original Teen Titans,
yeah,
but
was,
it remains
at the end.
Yeah, it remains to be seen if they're actually going to go through with it or if they were just kind of doing it to be trollish asshats.
No, they are. I think I'm pretty positive that's one of they're doing that along with all those other shows like Swamp Thing, which I'm really looking forward to. I don't know if that's gonna be animated or not, but I'm looking forward to that because I grew up watching that USA show.
Don't bring your evil here.
What's wrong with the show? I
No,
didn't
I'm joking. I'm just doing
Oh,
yeah, Swamp Thing reference. Do not bring your evil here.
oh, man! Wow, it's been a long time I watched it.
I loved his cameo appearance in Justice League Action.
Right.
That whole thing with Mark Hamill.
Oh yeah.
Did you ever watch the Batman Harley Quinn movie? It's a horrible movie, but
I've seen
he shows up.
I've seen the after credits section, and I gotta say, who they had voice Harley, she did a phenomenal job.
That was good. It was just what there literally is a 4-minute scene with Kevin Conroy singing as the Batman character in a bar, and it just goes on and on and on.
Mm.
But yeah, Swamp Thing shows up at the end of the movie with the main bad guy. You know, they're like, "Hey, we'll get him to beat this other plague guy," and Swamp Thing raises up, and he's like, "This is not my fight," and then he just disappears. It's complete stupidity.
Yeah, it's like deliberately anticlimactic. It would, if the movie was better, that would have been more hilarious than it was. But it was hilarious. So, oh, Brayton's on mute again. Oh, and I just found the video with the Winter Punderland. Oh, get it? That's what it's called, Winter Punderland. Okay, right. Yeah, no, we will watch it when Brayton returns. Meanwhile, back at his house, Brayton.
I'm
jumps
here,
off.
Raph. I'm here. I just have nothing to say.
Okay.
You gave him such an incentive to come back and watch the video.
Yeah, I won't be watching it. I will be sitting here in silence while you also sit in silence.
While we three enjoy
video.
Yeah, while we three enjoy the wonders of Winter Punderland.
And and Brayton goes and secretly plots Raph's death.
Yes.
I will kill you and show my.
I've been been plotting for a long time now. I have a Batman long list of contingency plans to take out Raph and show.
Right.
It's been a long project.
Okay, so
God, are you really gonna fucking do this, Raph? Really? No one cares.
Wow, the anger in his voice just all of a sudden.
I love puns, and this is a great video because it's so stupid, and we're gonna watch it. Don't worry, it won't. We're not gonna watch an entire documentary about subway ghosts. Okay, we're just gonna watch this 2 minute and 39 minutes.
Yeah, but this is gonna feel like an entire documentary about subways. I don't want to.
Subway ghosts, not just subways. No, I'm joking. No, nothing but love to the other guys, but
Is it a subway that thinks it's a ghost, or is it a ghost that thinks it's a subway? What a switcheroo! Or is it a ghost that enjoys eating at Subway? That's all I say.
Oh
That's
my
also a
goodness.
possibility.
You're right. So I saw a subway ghost in the movie Ghost. Seriously, there was actually a subway ghost, in that movie.
My love, my darling, I hunger for your touch.
When I grow up, I want to be Whoopi Goldberg.
Lonely time. Watch your little your dog and pony Punderland thing.
Oh, come on. It's great. All right, do you guys have the link?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you're on 00?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So I don't know. Hold on. I don't know if we're going to hear it at all. We don't need to hear it. I don't know. Okay, so here we go. This lady is hosting it, but her boyfriend or husband's on the other side of the camera, and they decided to decorate their house with pun-related decorations. And I don't know, I think it's genius, but I just know there's going to be moans and groans everywhere. So, all right, so 3, 2, 1, play.
I wonder how she got all these with all the wine in her hand.
That's the bet. You'll see.
The letter. So that would be. Yeah, you can see.
Wow, she's so drunk.
Why? Just why?
Hold on.
You're supposed to say,
Here we have the ever wonderful Michael Caine, and then Rose
that would be.
and
God, she's not gonna have any brain cells left if she drinks like this for the rest of her life.
Just let her pond.
Well, that is if the liver doesn't deteriorate first.
Yeah.
Silver bells, come on.
You gotta come down here. Okay, what do we have here? Okay, we're supposed to, okay. Get the ginger. Red man.
then here is also a freebie mannequin.
Oh my god.
That is a knight. He's putting his finger over gold leaves.
Oh god, Silent Night.
And that would be.
Silent Night.
And how about down there?
Matt Damon.
Christmas hat.
That was our Christmas tree.
Yes. Okay, so here we have rock and Christmas tree. Cue. Rocking around a Christmas tree at
Man, copyright strike.
Right. Oh yeah. Better stop. Wait, no, stop. Stop video. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's how you stop a video. So I don't know.
Well, I definitely felt more than 2.5 minutes.
I'm sure the
I
audience
know.
found that wholly entertaining. Thank you for sharing this, Raph.
Oh,
How did you find that? I mean, that just doesn't show up on my feeds.
right. Hold on. I think I may have fucked up big time. It says this Hangouts will end if you continue broadcasting content you're not authorized to use. Okay, well I stopped in a time. Holy shit. Damn it! Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy this rare episode that's going to be deleted the minute we're done broadcasting.
Did
Oh
it
my-
seriously? Did you get a message that said that?
Yeah, and it's airing right now.
Holy crap! The Google bots are just on the ball.
Don't praise the Google bot, you technological slave.
I warned you, Raph.
That literally
Told you
played
not to
for
do
like
it.
that song played for like 8 seconds. Holy snack!
Wow. That's like, and here I was struggling because I'm terrible at multitasking, trying to find the off switch. And it's like, oh yeah, it's YouTube. Just press the screen. So
But yet, if you're a Twitch person, you can watch other people's streams and make money off of that all the
for
time.
the last time, I'm not going to Twitch. So you've never told me Twitch before. I just took this as an opportunity.
No, I watch a lot of drama channels and people talking about other people like that.
Mm.
Makes me
But-
feel better about my life.
Yeah. So, anyways, obviously she had to get drunk because it was the only way she could keep a straight face talking about these puns. So
I'm surprised she could remember the pun. She looked wasted.
yeah, she reminds me of my beloved neighbor Amy.
Allow me to sing you the song of my people. I'm so wasted. I'm so wasted.
Oh man, that sounds like a novelty song from the 90s. So, well, they are in suburbia, and when you're dealing with puns, you in suburbia, you need that much alcohol just to deal with it. So, but still, you got to admit those props were not clever.
I mean, they were clever, but man, the amount of money that went into doing that's just insane to me.
Right,
Jeez.
right.
Listen, I still use the same decorations that I used 36 years ago as a kid for
Mhm.
Christmas.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, like your what was it? Oh, darn it, I was gonna make a very. Oh yeah, your Christmas tree shaped as Ronald Reagan. That's a great prop.
That is the only Christmas decoration that we have ever like updated like every 4 or 5 years, because now we have one where it's just like it's just three pieces, boom, 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 goes together.
Hmm.
You know, when I grew up, we had the one where you got to put all the arms in, and then you threw the tinsel everywhere, and it was just a complete mess.
Oh yeah, tinsel looks pretty until you have to clean it up. It's like
Ugh.
I know.
We did popcorn string one year, but as a kid, I went in there one night and I just ate everything. I ate the whole tree.
That's okay, Earth Paragon. We've all been there. Or just the two of us, and like Win and Brayton are just looking at us with like sad, disappointed looks. Like, you horrible popcorn eating bastards. Popcorn, we can't help it.
Even if it's stale, it's still good.
Yeah.
Damn it! Now I want popcorn, but I ran out the other day.
Aw. And
I have my nephews have like a so Girl Scouts have candy bars, Boy Scouts have this popcorn that is holeless. Like it doesn't have those kernels and the holes in them. So when you pop it, it's amazing. It doesn't get stuck in your teeth or anything like that.
yeah,
And I
clearly
have
it's
just
the work of
bags and bags of that stuff.
yeah. So wow, that sounds amazing. So have you ever guys gone to the movie theater and when somebody leaves, you steal their popcorn and they never say it?
I will not
No?
deny or say that I have.
Right.
I might have done that once when someone left an entire thing and they were sitting next to me and I saw them not eat any of it. But
Mhm.
I will deny that did not happen.
Right. So it works better if you go to the next
I was
theater.
a poor 13-year-old.
Yeah, it's amazing how many people, and no, this isn't confirmation that I steal popcorn left and right whenever I go
That
to
they leave all their popcorn, like they barely
Yeah.
eat any of it. Yeah.
Yeah, they buy these like $8 to $10 tubs of popcorn and they don't touch it at all. And especially at the late night showings on Tuesdays, it's like, holy crap, it's like, you guys, no wonder you guys think the movie theaters are expensive. You wasted all
So to
this.
make this clear, Raph, not only do you sneak into movies, but you prey on other people's food.
No. It's just there was this one time where an asshole I knew from the comic shop came into the movie theater, and it's like, oh, I fucking hate that guy. He's the kind of guy who literally craps on anything you do. A jerk face. Anyways, I hated him.
I wouldn't know anybody like that. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely not. You love everybody, especially me. Anyways, no, I hated this guy a lot. He went up to go probably get more juju beans because he's a jerk. He's fatter than me. Sorry, I had to body shame this person because I'm that hateful towards him. And it's like, oh fuck this. So I grabbed the popcorn, and it's like I just took it with me. And of course this idiot probably didn't even recognize me, but it's. So yeah, I enjoyed his popcorn, and I was like sitting in the far back, and he was like towards the front, so he never saw me. So, and nobody else bothered; they were too busy making out or paying attention to the. I forgot what movie it was too, so I know it was a superhero movie. I just forgot which one. So,
I'll tell you, when I was a kid, we would go on as a big group or something like that. You know, you get the free refills and everything. So you go with like 6 of your friends. You can't have 6 people having their hands in the same bowl. That just doesn't work like that. So you sit, and every other person, you get your lap, you set all the napkins out, and you dump the whole bowl on, and then you go get a refill, and you take the other person. So like 2 people can't move for half the movie because they have a whole bowl of popcorn just sitting in their lap, just with just napkins holding it up, because we were that cheap.
oh, it's like I know Brayton hates my ass, my guts, and my whole body and soul for saying this, but I'm one of those people who will sneak in food with my gigantic sweater pockets. And thankfully, the local movie theater, there is like a 99-cent store and a Dollar Tree on our way there. So it's like get all the peanuts and beef jerky you want.
Oh, God.
Well, It's okay to do that for me, but like I said, there was a time in a movie theater in the mall, and the guy brought in a double Big Mac, and it's like as soon as you open it up, yeah, they're gonna fine you, you idiot. You can smell that all the way down the aisle.
Mm-hmm.
And lo and behold, you see the usher with his little light zooming in like a fish.
Sir, you'll have to give me that burger. But I bought
You
it.
just have to understand the position I'm in, Raph, of someone who's had to clean up after people and their crappy food that they've snuck into the damn movie theaters
Okay,
and
to
leaving
be
the
yeah.
wrappers all over the floor and
Okay,
oh
I worked at it. I
I'm
worked
just
at
like
a
it's just like you're not on a plane flight somewhere. You're in a movie theater for an hour and a half. Just watch a fucking movie without chowing down on fucking sub long sandwiches, for God's sakes.
What-
Just go in there, stare at a screen, enjoy your wonderful reclining leather chairs, and go and let me clean up, peanuts of popcorn laying everywhere. But just many a sticky floors and many
Man,
okay.
wrappers have crossed my path.
Okay.
resentment just pour it out of there right there. Just a faucet.
I'm sorry, I just have a lot of baggage. A lot of baggage.
Yeah. Okay, to be fair, I worked at a movie theater for like a couple months. It was like the best job I ever had because I got free movies every time I ended a day shift. Okay, I understand. Yeah, I agree. Some of the messes people leave behind was ridiculous. Do you have to cover your popcorn in like a billion jalapenos and then you got to pour the jalapenos on the floor? Like what the hell, man? So and it's even worse when it's like what is it? Movies that appeal to oh god, how can I say this without coming off sounding like a racist elitist snob? Like movies that appeal to the mass audiences, aka the common folk, like you'll find like the worst manners.
AKA the normies who don't enjoy my giant monster ideas.
Yeah, the normies. They can go to hell. Anyways, yeah, the normies. Yeah, if you go to a movie, they are just like really nasty about just leaving crap everywhere. And then even when they throw away their food, they do it like with such callousness that literally it's popcorn boxes pouring out of the trash bin because they don't even bother just dumping it like a real human being. But then you go to a movie that only appeals to like the rich Republican types, like the Sex and the City movies. And there are like wine bottles everywhere underneath wine bottles and plastic wine glasses everywhere underneath the seats. And it's like, Mike, how did you sneak this in? I know you're white, you can get away with a lot of stuff, but come on.
See, I was just waiting for this to get political. I was waiting, and then eventually it came.
Here's how some brands of wine sell them in 4-packs of small bottles. You can hide that shit easy.
When I'm talking about like giant glasses, like
no, not the glasses. I'm talking about the small bottles, but the glasses. Some of those expensive purses can be pretty big with vast space, so can't really testify that I've owned my own because the biggest alleged purse I have is like this $9 bag with anchors on it that I use to carry my art shit.
Right. I had a purse once. It was 10 feet long. And I used it to smuggle mummies out of the museum. That's a different story. Anyway.
I found it interesting that you said my biggest alleged purse.
Like we don't know. It's because I mostly have it's because the closest thing I've had to a purse a good chunk of my life that I still actually have to this day because it lasts forever is my old PlayStation 1 bag that I'd use to pack my PS1 and take to a friend's house so we can interchange between playing her N64 and my PlayStation. So if we got bored of Mario Kart and Smash Brothers, we could plug that in and play Tekken and Capcom versus SNK Pro.
Nice. So, but no. Thank you for correcting me earlier because I should have used the correct terminology. It wasn't just the glasses. They brought in whole wine bottles. We're talking like big ones too into the theater, and it was ridiculous. And it's like, and whereas like the superhero movie playing across the theater from the opposite end of the Sex and the City showing, you found jalapenos everywhere on the floor. Raging Ape is leaving, so it's just 4 people watching, and 4 of those people are us. Okay, hold on.
You act like that's something that's new.
Yeah, good night, Raging Ape.
Raph.
See,
Raph,
I can at
just
least
say it.
type.
Just say it. When you type things, not only you're saying it, but you're saying it like half the speed. So just say, good night, Raging Ape. Because if they're still here, they can hear you.
See, at least
Right.
I can type mine and be quiet about it.
Oh, boo hoo hoo. We all got
Ooh.
functioning brains. All right, just because I fell off a cliff when I was 3 years old doesn't mean it makes you special. So, blah blah blah. Anyways, but yeah,
This
no,
dent in my head makes me special.
that's where I get all my ideas from the metal plate in my brain. Meanwhile, on the moon, there's like Jack Hawkson and like Boo are like, yeah, they found us. We're real.
Oh, it's like that Adventures of Pete and Pete. Didn't the mom have a metal plate in her head in that
Yes,
show?
she
Yeah,
did.
she did. And she
Yeah.
could pick up radio frequencies with it. It was pretty badass, I'm not gonna lie.
So
Like-
many plot conveniences with that
Yeah.
metal plate, I swear.
Yeah. Thanks to Mom's metal plate, we didn't have to fix the radio. We could just listen to music through her.
That was a great show, man.
Oh yeah, like I think I blame that show alongside practically a lot of stuff for my
Only strongest man? Whoa.
Endless Mike. It's like of all the school bullies and like shows you shows you grew up with. Endless Mike was great because he was literally a diabolical villain. Like there was one episode where he was bumping off older Pete's wrestling buddies in his class just so he can like have a shot at him. And it ends in the climax where he shows up dressed in like full regalia. It's Dr. Death, and I'm here to put an end to you, Pete.
I don't remember that villain. I remember Open Face because he ate open face sandwiches.
Oh,
That
yeah.
was the one where they the football kills the school squid and they bury it on like the 50-yard line or something like that.
Yeah. Or it's like Paper Cuts, the little kid who
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, deadly ninja stars with paper.
I remember that.
Yeah, Brayton's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Mr. Frosty.
Mr. Frosty, yeah. So, oh god, wasn't there an episode where it's like they use daylight saving time as an excuse for time travel?
I don't know about that. I remember
Yeah, and I can't remember why. There was one episode where they were trying to go for quite a while without getting any sleep whatsoever.
Oh yeah, it's like, and one by one, Little Pete's friends fail the challenge, and they treat it like it's almost like a death sentence when you fall asleep. So, and like that one poor little Asian girl who was a friend of Little Pete, like her ability to stay up was to look at the sun and sneeze. But today was not a good day, for the clouds are covering up the sun. Mr. Sun, come back. And then she falls over dead, or asleep in this case. But yeah, I loved how hyperbolic and over dramatic they would take these like everyday situations and like glorify them to almost like supernatural levels. Like
I remember the show a lot better than I do.
You mean like when when Little Pete, his best friend, and the Girl Scout Mona were locked in the school all by themselves?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, and then it's like, speaking of like great villains from that show, I think like one of the best episodes was the cursed bowling ball, and like how, yeah, it's like I forgot the exact details, but I love how like all the characters were suffering because of this famous bowling ball that was cursed. So
I don't remember any of this. All I remember is the kids with the jack-o'-lanterns on their heads or something like that.
Mm-hmm. So no, that was a really good show. Sadly, the 3rd season's never been released on DVD in America, at least. And that's the one with Endless Mike and all his evil machinations against the Pete's.
Oh, it was a Canadian show, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a Canadian show. That means we're all taking a road trip to Canada. Brayton, will you guide us while we take horses up the mountains?
I'm sure Brandon would appreciate that.
Right. It's like we knock on his door. It's like, what the hell are you guys doing here? We're gonna live with you. He just closes the door. Oh, I guess we're gonna freeze to death, everyone.
2 of us are your artists, but one of them you've never seen before.
Right.
Because he doesn't show his face to nobody.
Right. That's you're a very fortunate man. It's like
I'm just a disembodied, single-eyed starfish voice.
Yeah. You Pyron aliens, you can transform into anything. So, what were we talking about before we got into Pete and Pete? Oh, movie theaters. Okay.
Wine.
Yeah. But no, it's like, yeah, then there's a Bevmo, like, down the street from the movie theater I used to work at. So, yeah, when they snuck in wine, they snuck in wine. It's like, oh, it was ridiculous. But, yeah, I agree about the messes. It's terrible. But there's nothing wrong with sneaking food in if you clean up after yourself, which is what I do. So I don't feel bad about it. Break.
I'm trying to rationalize this.
I am. So what happened? Okay, what happened when the usher finally found the guy eating the burger?
Oh, he got kicked out. But the problem was, it was during like the second Matrix movie, and like every single seat was taken. So like trying to wiggle your little butt out of there was not an easy task.
Right. Well, assuming this guy was eating Big Macs, I figured his butt wasn't that little.
I mean, that's why
I'm
why
sorry.
we always brought a girl with us, because you know they have the big purse, and you know she could carry like 4 or 5 sodas and a whole friggin' bag of chips. But the problem is, you eat those bag of chips and you're trying your best not to make any noise. You're like, Kurt,
Yeah.
Kurt.
Okay. I know what you mean. We have to shop smart and get all the silent foods. Brayton,
You have to wait for like the movie to make an explosion. You're like trying to rip the bag open really quick.
Thank you, Michael Bay. Oh, is that the only reason people go to see Michael Bay movies? Because they love eating chips?
Yep.
I think
can't
you had
believe they're-
discovered the conspiracy theory.
Ah, we blew this one out of the water. Hooray for the show!
They're still continuing with that series, even though Bumblebee did so good. It doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, so, Brayton, are you in silent protest because of this conversation?
No, I just don't want to get into a long 8-minute Andy Rooney like rant about people eating in movie theaters, because I just have so much baggage about it from working at a movie theater for years.
Fair
That
enough.
I could go into a rant, but I really don't want
Right.
to.
Right.
It's just like, you're not going out to lunch or dinner. You just sit in the fucking theater for an hour and watch a screen and leave. Don't leave your crap all over the place. You're not at home, for Christ's sake. Eat your 4-course meals at home when you get it on Blu-ray or on digital release. Think of the little guy who has to come up after your dad. Keep your sticky fingers. And I say that with a little a double-edged part there, because that's where a lot of the movie theaters make their money is what's the refreshments and that sort of thing. And especially because I left my job with when we started serving alcohol at our theater.
Yeah, I noticed some movie
mainly
theaters sell beer now.
Ooh.
Yeah, well, I have like my own like weird opinions about alcohol, but like putting that aside, I don't want to work in a place that smells like a stadium, and that's what it was sort of smelling like.
Or
And
as you would say,
having to wake up people passed out in the theater, drunk. That happened like 1 week into the whole thing, so
right.
Yeah,
it became
and
an uncomfortable work environment.
Yeah.
I can imagine too, dealing with dude bros at the movies is probably a pain in the ass enough as is, but now having to deal with drunk dude bros.
Yeah.
Oh, especially if they go see like a 3-hour movie and then you have a half an hour for credits, and it's a 4-hour commitment at that point.
Yeah.
And then you think about people spilling their beer on the floor and having to clean that shit up, along with the candy wrappers and sticky sodas and popcorn butter. Oh, what a nightmare.
Yeah, although it's worth it when you
the war is over.
Yeah. Although it's absolutely worth it every once in a while when you find a bunch of money that they left behind.
Ugh.
So that or the manager was screwing with me.
You are a giant, strange theater-going kleptomaniac, Raph.
Hey, no, okay, when I was cleaning the theater, for some reason, these people wouldn't check their wallets, so they just dumped like 10s and 20s on the floor. And it's like, fuck it, it's mine. I just cleaned up your jalapenos and your wine, so it's mine.
That's worth a $20 tip.
Yeah. So
I did that. I did that one time. I dropped money in a theater. That's because I was a bad boy and I movie hopped into the next movie once my other one was over, and I dropped a 20, and I think that's karma saying like I shouldn't have done that. So
Yeah.
The movie theater made its money then.
Yeah. No. Always pay to get into the theater and then go crazy.
Well, I did. I paid for the
Right.
first movie, and then
Okay.
I movie hopped over.
Yeah.
And
No. To be fair though, thanks to the discounts that I get with my AMC rewards, I can pay for a bunch of movies and still be under $20. So I don't, it's all good. So Brayton's like,
I would hate you even more if you went to my movie theater, Raph. I would despise you. You would be the every time I'd see you coming down the road, I just could not hit you.
I dress up
Sneaking in and stealing popcorn and
mine.
God.
We got a runner. He has a whole tub of popcorn. It's justice. It's not kleptomania. The guy makes fun of Miss Blue. Oh no! I can imagine you working at the theater. I can imagine like you're working at the theater. It's like, oh shit, and Shoma's coming, and I come in dressed up like Mr. Caruso from like The Meaning of Life. It's like, I'm fat. I don't have food in here. I know that's a problem, Shoma. No, it isn't. And you open it, it's like a roasting chicken. I was gonna share it. Oh my goodness! Oh my god!
I can see the outline of a Pringles can sticking out of your stomach. That's not normal.
You only think it's a Pringles can.
Yes.
Oh
yep.
my god! I hope.
Is that a Pringle can, or are you just happy to go see Scarlett Johansson?
I'd hate to slap a stack of that. Oh my god!
Right. Pringle can.
Well, you know what they say: once you pop, the fun don't stop.
Oh.
I am going to hell.
Yeah. We're all going to hell.
I mean, I'm sure with Raph it'll stop after about 5 or 10 minutes, and then it'll be done.
Right.
Oh my!
You
5 or 10 minutes.
Oh god, guys, this is the dirtiest podcast we've done so far. I think the title is just dirty banana peels. Right. Oh, I almost dropped them on the floor. That was horrible. Oh god.
It's a self-protected food.
Yeah, it's like proof. Like why the hell do creationists go out of their way to justify their beliefs when there's a banana with a protective coating? See that? That's all you need.
Not only are you getting political, and now you're taking down the creationists, Raph, with your banana talk.
I'm just saying, if you guys are going to defend your points, choose simpler items. It's like for crying out loud, not only do bananas have protective covering, but for some reason there's also convenience stores that grow out of the ground that bananas exist from. It's weird. So anyways, horrible jokes aside, I just had a great idea. We got to do an episode of Glue where Kano Branza takes a job as a movie usher, and he's just dealing with all the bullshit the Glue members bring in.
I think we're verging into a too autobiographical territory though with that, Raph.
Pretty much, if you go something flat Earth, something.
Yeah. Oh, Earth Baragon, don't tell us you're a flat earther.
Flat Earth Baragon.
Ah! Good one, Brayton. You get a gold star of punnage.
Well, now, if it's a flat Earth, where would Baragon burrow to? If it's just flat,
the elephant.
I'm always on the other side.
Yeah. Well, what about the giant turtle holding up the Earth? That's where he'd bury too. He's
Gamera.
No, I'm thinking of a bigger turtle. I can't. Shell shock. There you go.
Okay.
So, or as Wynn calls him, Gamera's special cousin.
Well, it's kind of true.
Yeah. Although technically, is it Shell Shock was a rather intelligent person, reading Shakespeare in the park until Tommy blew him up. So
what is that turtle called in the Stephen King, the Earth turtle thing?
Oh, is it Myrtle? The turtle?
No, it's it's a very short weirdo name.
Matt Turn.
Something turn. Yeah.
Right. Well, there was a turn in the conversation. No? Okay.
We keep this up. This recording will take a turn for the worse.
Turtle. Yurtle turtle. It's the only quote people know from that stupid movie.
Right.
Turtle.
Oh god, Master of Disguise.
Yeah,
I remember
the fact that you can get it from that.
I was gonna say, I remember the George W. sequence.
Oh god, we're dressed up as George W.
Well, he was George Sr. in Saturday Night Live, because that was one of Dana Carvey's best impersonations.
Remember when Republicans were less scary and more funny?
No,
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I miss Nixon. Nixon was a great supervillain.
I never. Since when have they ever been not scary and funny, Raph?
Yeah.
I'm unfamiliar with the fictional world you live
What are you
in.
talking about? Gerald Ford fell down all the time.
Right, Joe Ford was a Republican?
Yeah, he was a slapstick.
Oh, yeah, he was too nice. He shouldn't have been there. So, hello, I'm Gerald Ford. How are you today? Oops, I fell.
And Gerald Ford fell down all that. Dun, 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 dun.
Gerald Ford fell down again. Okay.
I used to know that Animaniac song. I wonder if someone ever tried to update that with more current presidents.
Let's not.
I mean, can you only imagine what they would say? I mean,
Oh,
just
my
God.
Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, I'd make a Clinton joke, but let's not. That poor woman suffered enough.
Hillary?
Sure. Right.
I'm not going to say anything.
Yeah. It's like, yeah. Let's not. I apologize, everyone. No, I don't. So, but anyways, yeah. Between our horrible experiences with the movie theaters and the evil stuff that both Win and Earthbaragon have done, I think it'll be a great episode of Glue. We'll
I
call
never
it
had bad experience. I mean, aside from losing money, you guys are the ones that are more shell shocked about it. The war is over. It's over.
It's never over.
I will find more people I hate and steal their popcorn. It's their fault for texting outside the theater. Actually, that's actually a good thing they did. So.
That's one reason why I don't go to the theater anymore. I mean, there's always some asshole, and just out of the corner of your eye, you can see it. I can't stand it.
No, these are people you know, not like random people.
No, this is random people. Like,
okay, all right.
There's always some idiot with the phone on. And I swear to God, if that happens in the Godzilla movie, I will choke a bitch out. I swear to God.
Right.
You pull your phone out and start texting on it, I will hurt you.
Yeah, you know what really, like, the thing I don't like when I go to the movies, I go like in the middle of the week, early in the morning when there's nobody around. Like Tuesdays, yeah, I got the discount and Tuesdays fun and all. And I don't mind sitting when I'm not paying that much money for a movie theater ticket, but at the same time, I don't like going to see movies on their opening weekend because it's always packed. And for some ungodly reason, I am always sitting either next to like the really shitty old guy who will like stomp on your own foot to give himself more foot room, or you're sitting. Sorry about that. I had a bit of banana burp. Banana burp. It's about the banana burp.
I would agree with that, but I think with the Godzilla movie, I think you have to go see that on opening weekend.
Yeah,
because I think that's just going to be just to see that many people in a Godzilla movie is just going to be a really surreal experience.
I don't know. I think if I do go see the Godzilla movie, I'll see it like on Friday morning early, instead of like, because that's what I do with Pacific Rim. Unfortunately, Pacific Rim got its ass handed to it by grown-ups. So it's like that was a very
damn you, Adam Sandler, and your vacation movies you wanted to do with your friends and had Sony finance them.
That's what I do. That's my horrible Adam Sandler impression.
I mean, that's basic. I can see the sales pitch. Hey, we're gonna have a weekend. You just want to bring your film crew? We can film something. We can slap it together. We can do a movie. I mean, that's basically what that movie seems like.
Yeah, unfortunately, his last couple of vacation photos, films, haven't done well in the theaters, and Netflix doesn't pay for very good vacationing either.
I don't know. I think he made a lot of money on that ridiculous 6 movie.
You're probably right. So
I thought he got like a $40 million contract for like 4 or 5 movies, which that's nothing to sneeze about when you're doing that.
Yeah. Netflix, am I right? Oh, speaking of which, Brayton, we're on the verge of releasing our fan-made episode of Mystery Science Theater. Aren't you excited?
We're not selling it to Netflix, are we?
You ain't.
Oh, okay. You're not either. You're not gonna go behind my back and try to make out a deal, are you, Raph?
Well, I'm sorry. I'm packaging your episodes to send to networthers. They sell nets.
How did you hack into my computer and get my episode and my footage, Raph?
I'm not that good of a hacker. I just broke into your house and chloroformed everybody you knew and loved. So
Oh my
that
god.
wasn't the Sandman. That was me dressed up as the Sandman.
Was it you? I took my vision, my dream that my vision that I had in my dream where you broke in it came true.
Yeah. So it's like,
Did I ever tell that story on here about my horrible nightmare that I had of you breaking into my home?
yeah, you had okay. Brayton, can I share the story? Or you think?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay.
You were there. You were there in my dream. You know what happened.
When Earth Paragon, prepare yourselves to laugh and get freaked out at the same time. When Brayton first met me, he had a nightmare that I broke into his house dressed up like a Matrix villain and spooked him.
Yeah. Well, no. Okay. Here's how it happened in my brain. I was alone at home, and it was very like if you ever seen the original Halloween, and you see like Michael Myers out in the distance when they look out the window, and he's just kind of like across the yard, you know, he
Yeah.
like disappears. That's what it was kind of like. And there was a banging on my back door, and I went to defend myself with one of the kitchen knives, and the door burst open, and it was Raph in a black leather jacket and a purple shirt. And I tried to attack him, and he said, "No, it's me." And I don't remember what happened after that. But yeah, I wrote that down after I had that dream because it was surreal. Why'd you do that, Raph?
Right. I was bored, and I had plans.
Why'd you have to look so intimidating?
You entered my nightmares.
Like I'm like the Salvation Army version of Freddy Krueger.
Freddy, how you doing, kids?
Welcome to happy hour, children.
What a banana!
Hello, I'm Chris Hansen. This is Dateline NBC. Why don't you go take a seat over there?
Uh-oh, it's Chris Hansen. You discovered me out.
I've been watching a lot of To Catch a Predator by a YouTube guy named Mr. GG. God, hilarious stuff.
Have you seen Chris Hansen's mugshot photo apparently from recently when he got
Yeah.
arrested?
Yeah,
he looks like they just took him off the set. He's got like a suit on and everything. It's interesting.
Let me find it and share with the audience. That's Chris. Okay.
Oh yeah, that'll be some levity.
Wait. Please tell me Chris Hansen wasn't arrested for the very thing he busted
No.
up.
No, I
His
guess he
money
cut a
problem.
bad check.
Yeah, he bought a lot of like coffee mugs and everything else, and he was gonna sell it with like his own merch store, and he couldn't pay for the original product first.
There you go,
Raph.
Mr. Hansen, please take a seat.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I didn't fondle any children. No, this is about selling shoddy merchandise.
I saw someone do a YouTube video where they had it was like a fan animation, and like Muroko, or not Muroko, Inuyasha's brother from Inuyasha.
Shomaru?
Yeah, he breaks into a room and Chris Hansen's sitting there, and he's like, "Can you take a seat, please?" Since he always has that little girl tagging along with him the whole series.
Oh, yeah. They're just friends. It's platonic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Him and the little kappa, whatever its name was.
Niji or whatever his name is.
Yeah, it's been so long since I've watched Inuyasha.
Yeah,
if I watch it, I only watch the third movie over and over.
Right. Like I we'll get to Inuyasha in a moment, but here's some pictures of older Brayton being arrested for prison.
He looks so sad.
Yeah. No, this is Chris Hansen. It's like he knows he's gonna be a meme. That's why he's so sad. So
I had a hit TV show, then the guy killed himself.
Right. Oh my God, did that happen?
Yeah, it was a what was he? He was a prosecutor or something.
Uh-huh.
And he got busted, and he shot himself in the head before they could take him.
Right. And like, what is it?
That'll kind of kill your show, once stuff like that kind of happens,
Yeah. Welcome to Livestream of Consciousness, where we go talking about stupid monkey movies, and then we switch to like horrible, real world tragedy. Like jalapenos on the theater floor. It's like, come on.
Yeah, I could see the relation. Pedophiles, jalapenos on the floor. Pedophile, jalapeno. I mean, they're both equally bad, but you know.
Right. God, I sound so petty. Speaking of pettiness. Uh-oh, I screwed up on the Rodan here. Okay, hold on. Uh-oh.
You shade the long way. I would just mirror that once you shade one side.
Yeah. Oh, damn
Why
it.
do you think I do? Why do you think I do so many things in like front profile position?
God damn it. And here I am wasting time doing it the old-fashioned way. I feel like an idiot. Laugh your asses off, everybody. So, just a quick question. All right, I know Jack. All right, your turn, Win. You can pick any laugh that mocks me.
Any laugh that mocks you?
Yes.
All right, let's see.
Wow, you're really going through your choices, aren't you?
Well, there's various laughters that you do, but at the same time,
It's how much she wants to mock you.
Right.
the only thing that comes to mind is when I occasionally do the Ojo-sama laugh. And I can't do that right now because
that's okay.
I have people upstairs sleeping.
You could do like the Frieza laugh from Dragon Ball Super. He's like, oh, ho, ho, ho.
Oh, very true. That is technically an Ojo-sama laugh because he's flamboyant as fuck.
Poor Freezer. He's like one of the most evil anime villains, and yet he is also such a loser in his own right. He surrounds himself with like Super Sentai loving doofuses. It's like I saw Dragon Ball Super, the Broly movie, and it's hilarious how he's restarted his empire, but he's obviously doesn't have the best people around, and it's like a crappy operation that even he admits to.
Yeah, he's pretty much went from feared supervillain to Team Rocket tier of villainy.
Yeah, but even in the original series, he was still kind of like. I love that expression he has when like they're building up the Ginyu Force, this group of elite fighters, throughout for like multiple episodes, and they finally show up and do that ridiculous like Ginyu Force Power Ranger posing thing.
Goku-sentai.
Yes.
Goku-sentai.
Right. It's like Jace, bro, Jace. So Commander, this, and then it's like when they leave, they just do like a brief shot of like Freezer's face and just looks utterly bemused. Like, why have I hired these people?
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, exactly. So, but oh my goodness.
You know, not going into that controversy about that new movie. I'm not gonna say anything about it, but I have heard that they are looking to redub some of the lines, and I just can't imagine that. That just seems such a drastic thing.
Yeah.
To redub the whole movie.
It's probably for the best to avoid kind of bad PR until more legal evidence comes into light about the whole situation.
Oh, the one
to find out who's in the wrong.
Yeah.
Right.
I
just trying to keep discreet because we've kind of been doing a lot of upbeat stuff throughout the stream, and we don't really want to bring it down.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, guys. We've already talked about the horrors of
upbeat things such as suicide and jalapenos on the floor. And
well, I meant more along the lines of monster movies, bananas being endorsed by orange juice.
Speaking of which, I forgot tonight's sponsor. Hold on. Go ahead, talk amongst yourselves. I gotta get the proper ready in the disco music.
Oh God.
I made the mistake of turning on the big lights above us, so I don't have the great lighting effects I usually do with the flashlight. So forgive me, but
great lighting effects.
Shut up, Brayden.
Just pointing a small flashlight at a computer screen.
All right, so tonight's sponsor is orange juice. Yeah. Isn't that great? It's orange juice. Woo!
Why haven't you drank any of it yet?
Yeah.
It's still as full as it was to begin.
I can't hear a word you're saying. The disco music is loud. Okay, that's enough.
You haven't drank any of that orange juice.
Oh no, I've drinking half a gallon. This is my spinach to my Popeye
Okay.
thickness. That sounded weird. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. So
I just think the orange juice scene from Gremlins with the machine when it takes like half a bag to get a couple drops out of it.
dude, I'm drinking right here. I don't need to be reminded of bad inventions and dead gremlins in an orange juicer.
I don't think one got put in the orange juicer.
Oh,
Did it? I know the microwave was one.
it's the
I know
blender.
the blender was one.
I'm thinking the blender. Yeah, you're right. I totally screwed up here. So I take back my geek cred. No,
Actually, did you read that they were actually going to do a Gremlins TV series?
are you? Oh, not no.
Just saying, Warner Brothers wanted to do it for their thing. I know they're doing Critters, and they have a trailer out for it, and it looks
Right.
interesting. I'm gonna
No.
listen. Anything that's better than the fourth movie, I'll take that. Okay.
Yeah. The fourth movie had Angela Bassett. So
A very young, hot Angela Bassett, but the movie
she's
also
still beautiful.
she is beautiful.
Don't
But
you
the
be
movie
an
was
She's
was so dull.
Yeah.
I don't think they didn't show up until like the 50-minute mark.
Oh my goodness, yeah, but no, it's just Brad Dourif being a dick most of the time, so which is basically Brad Dourif's whole career.
Actually, he wasn't really. He was just he played the dad, and he was kind of misunderstood by the kid.
Huh.
He wasn't the villain of the movie, to be honest.
I have not seen that movie in ages.
You have stereotyped Brad Dourif.
I know.
He is actually one of the heroes of the movie.
Ladies and gentlemen, I need to make a public apology to Brad Dourif right here. So,
Just because he played Wormtongue,
well, he also played that creepy doll,
which is now a AI android robot thingy in the new movie.
Yeah, okay. Anyways, Brad Dourif, I know you love watching my show, and you're like one of my biggest fans, and we're friends on Facebook, and you once came to my house and tried to kill me. I want to apologize greatly for believing that every time you're in a movie, you're playing a villain. I did not know you played a hero this one time, but then again, it wasn't a very good movie, and I don't remember it very well, but I still assumed the worst. And I don't know how it's done. This was a terrible joke. Never mind. Look at my fingers. Ah!
I would love it if they bring back the guy that played Ugg and have that Power of the Night song playing in the background. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, how can they? Yeah. God, the fourth Critters movie was bad. Anyways, no, I've drinking a lot of orange juice, and this is what I do when I get sick. I get myself like 100% orange juice and just go crazy with it. So it really helps.
Same potassium.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it's yeah, this stuff makes me feel great. Oh no, there's a hole in my stomach. Oh, that's citric acid. Why? Wait, now I have a new place to hide food in the theater. How are we doing? How long have we been on?
It's 11:38.
11:38. So it's like 1 a.m.
West Coast people.
Yeah, it's 1 a.m. where you and Brayton are at.
Yeah, I don't work tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm good.
Okay.
I was gonna say I do, but not until 10 in the morning, and I'm still pretty wired.
Okay, then I guess we'll go for
all the bananas and potassium talk.
That's right. It's like, thanks to the magic of 3D, you guys get free bananas. Don't let the skin scare you. It's all fresh and clean inside. Would you guys like some orange juice?
It better be Minute Maid orange juice, I swear.
No, Minute Maid's too expensive. Anyways, there's the straw. Enjoy it.
Is that house stuff?
Hold on. Let me see what brand this is. 100% orange juice, not fake, falsely. Oh, damn it. No, it's God, I feel terrible now.
It's that Tampico stuff, isn't it?
No, Tampico isn't even orange juice. It's just orange drink.
Yeah.
No, it's a Great Value. That's the in-store Walmart stuff.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, okay, thank you. And it's 100% orange juice.
The only thing Great Value can't make is chips. They're horrible.
Oh yeah, and the bags are so small. Don't worry, Brayton. I'm not going to get into a whole rant about store value. It's like, you know, you're old when you're like talking to your friend, and you get into like a 20-minute, like not a rant, but like a praiseful compliment on the discount prices at your local Ralph's. And it's like, sorry about that. Oh man, now I'm getting a bit of the burps. Yeah, God, this is a horrible. Yeah, we're all sick and have dirty minds. That's the title of tonight's episode, ladies and gentlemen. We've been cursing up a storm. We've been bringing up all sorts of horrible things throughout the whole live stream, and we're all sick. So we're all sick.
How long are you going to keep this going, Raph?
At least for another half an hour. We're going to stop at like around like 30 minutes from now or 40. Does that work for you?
Okay. Yes.
Okay.
That is such a happy yes.
I'm hanging in there. I can take another hour or half hour. I can't take another hour.
Brayton, do you need a banana? It's 3D. Come on, take it.
I tell you, when I was like at the height of when I was sick, I was taking so much of that Mucinex and antihistamines.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that's great, but there's a reason why they tell you to take it only once every 12 hours.
Oh my God. I think I almost came close to destroying my kidneys when I had to when I did some park volunteer work and I had to take some Dayquil because I didn't want to lose the commitment. And it's like, and then it's like after taking Dayquil like multiple times throughout the day, I read the descriptions. Don't take more than once every 6 hours, or else your kidneys will be destroyed. And it's like, oh my God.
Well, that and it just dehydrates you so bad.
Oh man, yeah, tell me about it.
And depending on the brand of antihistamines, it can make you feel a little loopy. I try to avoid Benadryl for that reason.
Right.
Oh yeah, you take 2 of those, it'll put you to sleep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
On the record, I am not on antihistamines. I'm just me. So
there's a reason why they use that stuff and grind it up into make I don't know, they make some kind of cooked meth with it.
Right. By the way,
you're talking about cold pills like Sudafed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a reason why you can only buy like 1 box at a time.
Huh. Tell me more about how to make this meth from this medicines, guys, while I take notes.
Do I look like Heisenberg to you?
Brayton, I'm joking. All right, we're not doing that again.
How long we got now? About 24 minutes. Was that about 5 minutes right there?
It could take longer. Like,
it can't be that hard if you get these little tweakers making it, I swear.
Oh God! Besides, I don't think it would work out. One, I have too much hair to be Walter White, and I clearly don't say bitch enough to be Jesse Pinkman.
Sorry. I don't know. Just the idea of everybody being bald just makes me laugh. So I was gonna do like
I'm halfway there.
Yeah, I was. No, don't say it. I was gonna do.
It's a runway strip up there.
Oh, okay.
It's so sad.
Oh God damn it! So yeah, we're all sick and have dirty minds. That's the title of tonight's episode. Oh, because we've been talking about all sorts of like iffy subjects. We've been cursing up a storm. Thank you, Win, for opening that dam. And you say you're welcome. And
it started off so innocently with the Satan movies and everything. You know?
What else can I say but say you're welcome?
Uh-oh, somebody's opening the crypt.
No, my chair needs WD-40.
Okay.
It's an old office chair.
Right. An alternative to W40 is dish soap. That works wonders.
Oh shit. Well, I guess I just gotta buy a bottle of Dawn tomorrow after work.
Oh yeah, Dawn's the best. So
well, just any old dish soap, really, because I'm kind of running low from when I did dishes this morning.
Mm-hmm. So I would say tonight's sponsors is Dawn, but I don't have a Dawn bottle with me. Knowing my luck, I'd probably have like the off-brand version.
Yeah, but we don't really want to piss off the orange juice tycoons. You know what happened to the last people who pissed them off?
Ooh. What happened?
Well, it said that not only did they leave empty orange peels on the pillows of everyone's beds, they've stained every single white shirt with OJ, orange creamsicles, and they also may have put in a particular ingredient in that person's morning orange juice.
Oh. Yeah, so the official title of this episode is We're All Sick and We Have Dirty Minds, so thank you.
What are you talking about? I was talking about that they put X-Lax in the freaking orange juice.
It's X-Lax. We all know where that's going to go. By the way,
yes, but you made it sound as though there was debauchery involved.
He said, but.
She said, but.
Insert the meme with that derpy drawing of the person with the banana between their butt cheeks.
Oh.
I've not seen this drawing, nor do I think I want to.
It was an old meme from like 2 years ago.
My God. So
it's bad when people 2 years ago is considered to be like old.
Well, if it's used a lot, it can be considered an old meme, because when memes are fresh, they're good if used sparingly. But the problem is there are many who don't use those memes sparingly, and they immediately age quickly because of it.
Yeah, especially memes with iffy looking peels.
With great meme power comes great responsibility.
Right. So how long do you think it's? Why are memes accepted but puns aren't? Like, somebody explain that to me. This is an unfair world. You don't have to. You don't.
I'm actually trying to think of like a good explanation, and I really don't have anything.
Right.
I don't know, like that one meme with like the deer at the bottom of the pool, and it's like, why my fish don't swim? I don't know why. I still find that one hilarious,
Mm-hmm.
and it's utterly stupid and cruel. I have no idea. I think it's just because of puns are like more as look as like dad jokes, where memes are like more edgier humor.
Oh wait, never mind. Then it's not a banana for the meme. It was the dick butt meme. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was a banana at first because I remember someone referenced it in a cartoon my nephew was watching, except instead of dick butt, it looked more like they replaced the dick with a banana.
Yeah, so tonight's episode, ladies and gentlemen, will be called We're All Sick and We Have Dirty Minds.
And banana.
Right. Unless you guys...
I know, roll and bark.
Yeah, unless you... Okay. Calm down there, werewolf boy. Rick. Anyways, unless you guys can think of a better title, but that's what I'm going for.
I still say it's the best episode of Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Right.
It's a horrible, horrible episode, but it's still hilarious.
Not. What about the one with the voice actor for Space Ghost coming down and forcing everybody to eat advertised products?
I've never seen every episode.
Okay, all right.
The only ones I really laugh at are like that and when the trees are putting them on trial and they're like ripping pieces of Carl apart, use them as like a template to write on.
Yeah. Oh man, is Christmas Ghost Robot okay, or did he die in an episode?
Ghosts of Christmas Past.
Yeah. Okay, I love him. I want to be him when I grow up.
We are the Moonloids. We know everything.
We are flipping you off like so much you would not believe it, for we are the Moonlights.
That's what it is, Moonlights.
Right. The ones that almost cost Boston to lose its shit.
Oh, yeah. That whole bomb scare thing.
Oh yeah, that was ridiculous. It's like what the people, like, no offense to any of our listeners in Boston, and of course I mean listeners, I mean nobody. But it's like, have they ever seen a night bright before? God damn it.
I don't think a lot of people have. I mean, I think the only time that most modern people have is
Mm-hmm.
I think it was the second Paranormal Activity movie where the nightlight spells something evil.
Right, right.
Something like that.
Yeah, and also for crying out loud, if people weren't very as paranoid as they are, they would fully know that terrorists aren't very creative people. So they would not use bright lights. They would just, oh, this is getting dark. Never mind. Forget what I'm saying.
I can't blame people for being paranoid anymore nowadays.
Yeah, but seriously, like most villains in real life, they are not super villains. They do not make elaborate traps to get people to do what they do. It's as simple as, hey, give me money, trust me. Okay. That's it.
Give me all your money.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, this got sad. This got really dark all of a sudden. And Brayton has wisely put his mute. It's like, fuck this crap. I'm gonna take a bubble bath.
I think he's just cutting down the minutes right now.
Right.
9 minutes to go.
Yeah. 8 minutes to go. Surprise, everybody! It's a telethon. We're gonna be here for the next 2 minutes. So do you guys want to talk about anything? Since we're gonna be kind of closing shop in a half an hour or so.
What, a half hour or so? It was a half hour ago.
There he is. He fell into my trap.
Yeah.
You my prisoner. I made a brazen trap. He fell right into it. Boy loves his candy cane. Okay, detective corruption gags out of the way. So, by the way, I'm so sorry for being an old man who doesn't know the way of the young people, but what does dad jokes mean?
Pretty much corny jokes that a dad would probably make.
Okay.
So you're a material rat.
Yeah, it's like open the dictionary, dad jokes, and there's me holding a sign saying puns are fun. I should make that a t-shirt and bring it to G-Fest and get my ass beaten soon after. He likes puns, get him! Eep.
Yeah, pretty much all those horse things you were doing, those would be dad jokes.
Yeah. Oh god, you guys are acting like this is like an intervention. It's like, Raph, we need to have a conversation. But I'm wearing 2 ties because it's a tie. Get it?
Crickets.
Right. It's a good
See?
You guys are mean.
When you walk through the store, keep your head up high. Come on, sing the song and get the fuck out, Raph. How much did we raise? Oh, we raised $. How is that possible?
It's like the
People want their money back.
come on, there's kids out there with breakable bones. We have to continue fighting for them. Oh wait, we found a cure for their disease. Great, I'm going to take this to the donation, the charity people, and they fired me. They don't want a cure. True story. That's why Jerry Lewis doesn't continue his telethons. So
Well, then he's dead.
that too.
Yeah, that's also a reason.
Yeah. So, by the way, bubble wrap. Check this out. Yeah. Okay. I was gonna make a big joke about bubble wrap throughout the night, but it's like I forgot. So,
Well, let's wrap this up, shall we?
Oh.
The Jeebus.
oh,
See, that would be a dad joke right there.
yeah, Brayton, why are you so old? Why do you have to make dad jokes? Why can't you be cool like me?
I know.
Don't laugh.
I
So,
won't. Don't worry.
yeah,
Don't worry, I won't.
yeah. Snowstorm. Ooh. Oh god. I'm sorry.
So is there anything you want to announce before we shut things down here, Raph?
We got another 15 minutes, so calm down.
No, we don't. No, we don't. It's over. So we're in the spin. No. The guy's over by the door. He's jingling his keys. He's gonna turn out the lights on us, Raph. We gotta be out of the building.
We just need the hook.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, more puns to be had. It's Christmas time. All
I
right.
think out of this whole thing, you've done a couple folds in the wings and on the neck, and that is it.
I'm not that active. All right. It's all these damn bananas I'm eating. Okay. Anyways. Oh God, guys, I'm so sorry. This is the worst episode so far. Okay. Thank you so much for agreeing.
I was waiting for Brayton to say something. I really thought there was something coming to follow that up.
Brayton, you want to say something to make Raph feel like shit? No, I'm waiting for you, Earth Marathon. Okay.
I've got nothing left.
All right. Okay, so serious business. Well, we got can we advertise and talk a little bit about your Mystery Science Theater fan episode coming up, Brayton, or is it
I've got a Mystery Science Theater fan episode coming up. Raph's in it.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining us.
Which movie is it?
Gamera versus Virus. We're doing all the Gameras that weren't on the actual show.
Oh God, those little bicycle boy shorts on those guys. Rough.
Yeah. Well, to be fair,
I've seen Gamera versus Virus now because I've having to write the episode, having to edit the episode, having to make sure that there was no mistakes and rewatch the movie. I've seen the movie now at least 24 times probably, all the way through. It's been hell.
So it's like watching 4 movies 24 times all the way through.
Yes.
Oh, because of all the stock footage. Okay, I got it.
Yes.
I mean, it's a great movie. Like I love the end fight. It's very creative, but Jesus, that's the first hour and 10 minutes is not worth getting to that adventure.
Well, no, because the movie, it's they should have called it just fucking little boy scouts on a goofy ship. The movie. All the Gamera footage is pretty much just stock footage. And Virus shows up in the last 5 minutes. They have a goofy, wonderful slapstick fight. But yeah, there's a lot of just little kids sneaking around colorful, goofy hallways for 90% of the film. It's yeah. We'll do a Gamera versus Virus podcast down the road, Rapper. We just talked about that.
Oh yeah,
it hurts me. So as I mentioned to you, I can transcribe the entire film on a shot by shot basis. So that'll be a future episode.
Try them. It's like, well, do we? No, we're gonna be here a lot longer. No,
absolutely not tonight. No, not at all.
I'm not in the mood, baby. Can't we just go? So hold on, I'm gonna try the Earth Baragon trick and see if this works with the wings.
What, mirroring?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's a lifesaver.
Yeah.
But then you find out when I do my artwork and I try to do that for some reason, even though it's the same line work, it doesn't match on either side. So I'm having to finagle everything. It's insane. I do everything in Illustrator, which is mathematical proportions, and I still F it up.
Hence the reason we use terminology like finagling. But should I show them the trailer or just the clip preview?
Don't show it on the stream because I don't want you to get copyright stricken from my stuff.
Yeah, you did get that last one. How dare you show Christmas puns?
Right. Hey, it wasn't my fault. They were just all of a sudden playing Rock Around the Christmas Tree at the end. So, and all of a sudden I got a Google bot appear before me going like, you cannot do this. Stop.
Waving its finger in front of your face.
Exactly. Exterminate.
Oh, what is that in Jurassic Park?
You didn't say the magic words. God damn this YouTube shit, please. At this point, all bets are off. We can say any bad word we want. So, shit. I'm not going to do any more. So, God, there's like little kids watching us right now. What are you doing up this late? Okay, how about we do the intelligent MJ Knight thing and just like watch the preview together just to get our reactions, but not show any.
Let's leave now.
on, Brayton.
That, that would be my suggestion. Let's call it a night, shall we? Good night, everybody. Let's do the Saturday Night Live thing where they play the saxophone song and they walk around and handshake each other and wave to the audience.
That's all, folks.
Like an endless
geez.
circle. Like an
Yes.
endless circle. Okay. All right, we'll end it soon, Brayton. Okay, but let's talk a little bit about this virus thing because it is exciting. It's like what we did is inspired by love for the original series. We did a fan episode based on Mystery Science Theater with new characters, and it's going to be awesome. And we already have some preview clips on Brayton's channel, Brands and Films. I'll put them in the links.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I think this is gonna be wonderful. I can't wait to share it with you and including everybody here on the stream right now. So.
Oh yeah, it was a lot of fun to make. It was a very long. What's the production term? Pre-production.
One-man show?
Long pre-production
Yeah.
phase of getting everything done before we filmed anything.
Mhm.
But then Raph filmed some lovely things out there in Los Angeles that will be featured.
Yeah, I'm
And
the
then-
new Mad, aka the mad scientist who forces everybody to watch this crap.
AKA the goofy guy in the blanket, the
Yeah.
crimson weirdo.
Yeah, you requested the Crimson Weirdo to come back, and I was ready to completely forget about that character.
Well, he's your greatest character, Raph. That's why I suggested him to come back.
No, he isn't. My greatest character is the purple balloony. I just made that up, and that was horrible. I apologize, everyone.
The purple baloney.
He's like Ed Wynn, but he dresses in purple and he controls balloons. Like, I control balloons. I'm the purple balloony.
Oh dear Lord.
I'm so sorry, everybody. Like, I'm a normal guy if you knew me in person. No, I'm not. Never mind. I'm lying. I'm a big old liar. So
What
okay,
is normal?
it's everything we accept that's weird. Okay, so I will not show the preview, but
Well, no, look here. If you have any images to show or art, that'd be fine. But yeah, the next audio synchronicity thing we do, if we do that, we haven't for some reason we haven't done one these last 2 months.
the
Next one we do that'll be out by then. We'll make that at the topic of that episode. We'll
Okay.
bring you on, Raph, to be your goofy self.
All right. Do you want me to dress like the Crimson Weirdo too?
No. That would just be
Okay.
weird. Why would you do that? Why would you do such a horrible
I
thing?
got the
People at home couldn't see your Raph.
Oh yeah, that's right. Then what's the point? So
Do you just dress like that for comfort?
yeah.
Talking that voice the whole time.
Actually, it's
Yeah.
not that comfortable of a costume, and that voice. I don't know. It's fun to do that. I have more fun doing Detective during McCruption more so than I do the Crimson Weirdo.
Well, I'm glad we read into when we were further developing the character of the Crimson Weirdo. We came up with the fact that that voice is really just a put on.
Yeah, he's just a. It's based on the original gag where I'm like trying to pretend to be this overly campy. Yes, I'm the Crimson Weirdo, and then it's like, oh god, this is the worst thing I ever filmed, which is very true to
Yeah.
real life. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a paranoid magician man living with his evil aunt and indifferent roommate.
Oh god, yeah, you guys are gonna love it. I'm not just talking to Win and Earth Paragon, but to everybody who might watch this horrible podcast when we're done, or live stream. What is it? A live stream or a podcast? Live stream.
It's a shit show.
All right.
It's something in between.
Okay.
It's a live stream of consciousness, Raph, is what it is.
Yes. Okay. I will not go too much into detail, but I do just want to share these character images you posted recently. Can I do that?
Oh,
or
okay.
no? Okay. So
that's fine.
All right. So here we have Helmut Caruso, aka the Fresh Meat. He is the volunteer test. He's the new host. Volunteer test case, incompetent engineer, and job shadowing student at Gizmonics. So
Hey, that's me, and that's my matching. What is it? What is that called? A welder's mask or whatever?
yes, the welder's mask.
Yeah,
AKA
we had a spare one laying around, and I painted it red to match the jumpsuit.
Yeah, it looks. I love how depressed you look. You look like a real man's man about to drink beer.
Put yourself in my shoes, Raph.
Watch the same movie 24 times.
Yeah, there's no soul left in this rotted corpse of a pale body.
Oh, come on. Like really? Like a movie? Like, how could you not enjoy a movie where the two lead kid stars say, Gamera! Gamera! Gamera!
They say it like 80,000 times.
Gamera!
God.
Oh my God, we have a Kenny in the audience. Kenny,
Oh, God.
what are you doing here? Okay.
Gamera is friend to all children.
Well, but what about their parents that he ruthlessly murders every day?
Gamera loves kids.
Oh, God damn it. I bet you want a Coke, don't you little bastard?
They're going to come up with a documentary that says, like, Leaving Gamera Land or something, Raph, and then people are going to really have a debate over that.
Yeah, when I turned 15, Gamera threatened to kill me.
He
Giant
is a
Chris
friend
Hansen.
to all children, after all.
Right.
It's questionable.
Yeah, guy and Chris Hansen just tells him to take a seat next time.
So it's basically Santa the Brown Gargantua. Sit down, Mr. Gamera. Shanda, what's this about? No, sit down.
We need to have a talk.
Yeah. I haven't been doing anything horrible to the children. Of course you haven't. You're Gamera. You're very nice to children. It's just we're getting fucking annoyed of it. Look, there is actual Baragon in the corner shaking like a leaf because he has to deal with all your damn kid friends.
Yeah.
So, anyway, that
Just bite the bullet already, Gamera, and eat one of these kids. Do us all a favor.
I can't eat.
Turn heel. Come on.
Turn heel.
All right. So, anyways, there's Helmut Caruso with his soul suck, thanks to Gamera vs. Virus.
Yeah.
So, all right. Next up, we have Tom Servo.
Just wait till I get to Super Monster Raph. By that point, I'm gonna look like Macaulay Culkin when he was on that rebound.
Oh my God.
Oh God, I can't imagine watching that more than once.
Oh, it hurts.
Oh my God. Like, we watched that once, and yeah, it's anybody who says Godzilla's Revenge is the worst kaiju movie needs to be kicked in the butt by me.
I will admit that movie does have like a really funky little 70s battle music though when they redub over the fights. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, the music in the movie is good. That I will give it props all the way. But everything else, it's like the disconnected stock footage. The
3 Japanese women that look like Power Girl from DC Comics. No, thank you.
Don't tempt me. Damn you, Earth Baragon. You know,
all they need is that stupid little triangle V cut in their chest or whatever.
Sure.
What? That's Power Girl.
I know. The ultimate
Use her cleavage to her advantage.
Right. You do know it's a true story that like all the artists who work on Power Girl have like secret contests. Who can make her bust bigger? I'll do it.
This all started by Wally Wood for shits and giggles, who decided, let's see how big we can make her boobs before the editor notices a big difference.
Right.
And it kind of stuck ever since. There was one point where they got rid of the boob window, but due to feedback, they immediately listened and realized, wait, you guys like the original uniform, so we're going to bring it back. We're not going to keep pandering and not listening to criticism, so here you go. OG Power Girl is back.
Oh my goodness.
This empowers me.
Yeah, I'm the guy who created Miss Blue and Queen Olena. Even I think this is disgusting. Oh, who am I kidding? Anyways, God, comic books are weird. I hope I never make any of them ever. So, wait a minute. That was my desperate attempt to make a joke. It's not working, right, guys?
Can you please just apologize to Patrick and let's get this over with, right?
Patrick, I'm sorry.
There you go. Now, wherever Patrick is out there in the world, I'm sure he's heard that and he has acknowledged it.
Right.
So, are you guys using Servo and Crow on your thing?
Yeah. The whole thing pretty much just came from the fact that I made Tom Servo and Crow replicas with my dad, like freshman year of high school.
Oh, so sweet.
And like, yeah, it was kind of like they were just kind of sitting in the corner of my room, like collecting dust. And I'm someone who, you know, I have an interest in sort of filmmaking, and I thought, hey, this would be a cool like little experience. So I said, well, put them to use, make something with them. And then this happened sort of over the course of a couple of years, getting people together.
Yeah.
Poor
So-
Cambot, always getting overlooked.
Cambot will have a voice in our next episode, though. Cambot will finally speak, and the world will be indifferent, but he'll be happy.
Just like my audience of this show. So thank you, Brayton, for reminding me.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I'm so egotistical yet self-deprecating. That is a weird combination. So Tom Servo, Chick Magnet, Explorer, Intergalactic Pirate, performs a Tom Jones tribute act. Arms don't work, of course.
Yeah.
So, all right. And then, of course, there's Crow T Robot. What does the T stand for, anyways?
I think it's just the.
Okay.
Kind of like Kermit the Frog, Kermit T Frog.
Oh, I get it. Wisecracker, ill-tempered, owner of a compact force field device. So,
yes.
All right. And then we have anyways. And then Gamera.
The least said about that, the better.
Yeah, let's skip that asshole. I hate him. No, we got to deal with this jerk. The Crimson Weirdo, Raph, Second Banana in Training, Failed Magician / Warlock, / Weirdo. So I like that. That's ambiguous whether or not he knows magic or not, or he's just this.
I like to think. I've said to you. I like to think that he's like a really powerful sorcerer, but he just doesn't know any of the right spells. Like he gets everything wrong.
Right.
So his power is sort of ambiguous.
Ambiguous and stupid.
Yes.
Yeah. So that. Oh God. Oh, don't worry, we're gonna end this soon, ladies and gentlemen.
Please.
All right, and then of course, Gamera, friend to all children, giant flying turtle, loves to jet ski, really neat, filled with meat. So, yeah. So again, but yeah, Gamera vs. Virus. Yeah, having watched that movie multiple times would not be fun. So.
No, I think we should do a mini podcast sometime down the road, Raph, just where I can get it out of my system to tell you the movie as an audiobook form, because I have every scene memorized at this point.
Yeah, no,
envious on many.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Like what was it? Like a couple of weeks ago, like he told me that, Brayton told me that, and I said, yeah, right. You're just being cynical and dumb. And then it's like, pick a scene in Shoma. It's like, and I picked the scene, and he was so good at explaining it. It's like, holy shit!
Shot for shot, line for line, I know the movie by heart.
Yeah, it's scary but impressive.
Tell you the angle of the camera.
And to state again, I've only seen Seven Samurai twice. I've seen this movie 24 times, probably.
That's okay. We've all seen Seven Samurai twice.
I haven't seen it.
Okay, I haven't seen it either. So now it's good to know that I'm not the only one, because I
have that Criterion collection, but I just haven't brought myself to watch it yet.
Yeah, and I like Akira Kurosawa. I love Yojimbo. I love Dreams. I love Ikuro. It's like there's a lot of good movies. Although I've only seen Ikuro once, and that was back when I was a little kid, 14 years old. So I wouldn't mind revisiting that. So Brayton.
No, yeah, that's my favorite Kurosawa movie.
Yeah, so
I watched Throne of Blood first.
Yeah.
Just because so many people said that's such a base for what Star Wars was.
Yeah, isn't that based on Macbeth?
I just know people say it's Star Wars lifts from it.
I love how
Star Wars lifts from Star Wars lifts from a lot of his work, like that and Hidden Fortress.
Yeah. I love how every time I bring up Shakespeare, everyone's so monstrously indifferent towards it. I even brought it up once at Sunday Night Live, and it's like, shut up and Shoma, we don't need your highfalutin nonsense. We're not snobs because we don't read Shakespeare. It's like, you would if you enjoyed The Taming of the Shrew. Actually, The Taming of the Shrew isn't that good. It's got to be a better Shakespeare comedy. Much Ado About Nothing. But then that goes into dark places sometimes. Then there's the Three Kings. I'm sorry. I'm starting to geek out about.
Can't Much Ado About Nothing be the perfect summation of this live stream?
F you. Said the bard. As William Shakespeare once said to his critics, fuck you.
Oh.
Well, damn.
Yeah, he did.
When was this?
I made it up. I'm sorry.
You got her hopes up so high and then dashed.
That's okay. Just read Oscar Wilde. He had tons of one-liners that were awesome. Like his final words were either "I go" or "These drapes go," and of course he died. So poor. Anyway, don't worry, Bryson. We're gonna end this soon. There's the finish line. We're almost there. So, stop sharing the screen. Yeah, thank you.
The cake is a lie.
Yeah. But yeah, we'll. You're right, Brayton. We'll talk more about the Mystery Science Theater episode, and we're all getting tired because we're all sick. I'm slowly going mad. Thanks, guys, for the concern of my health there.
Yeah.
It's like, guys, I'm slowly going mad. Anything else at Shoma?
Yeah. What else? Is
Fuck you. Screw you. Dirty, dirty little minds. So, all right. So, good. Hold on. Don't push me. Brayton.
Push, nudge.
The Empire is shutting us down.
Well, we can still have one last song and dance, right?
We ain't got time for that shit. The Arthur's gone.
She exploded in deep space. I blame Darth Vader. Or Darth McClanahan.
That was the original version before they brought Porkins in. I can hold it. I can hold it. No, pull up. We're gonna have a B. Arthur Force Ghost in the special editions.
She's like standing awkwardly right between Yoda and Obi-Wan.
Yeah, but that's gonna be the thing. Like, it's gonna be hard to tell which one's B. Arthur, though. How did that line up?
Yeah. B. Arthur is underrated. You want to talk about her for the next hour?
No.
Okay, so all right, let me probably finish this. Don't nudge me, or else we're going to be here for hours. We are going to end this pretty soon. Does anybody want to say any last words of farewell to the non-audience we got going on?
Well, nothing seems to come to mind at the moment, except that whenever the next stream occurs, I may see you folks again.
Nice. And yeah, if you're getting Yanni voice, yeah, that's definitely an omen to end this.
Yeah, it's 12:17 in the morning.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, then. Yeah, we'll definitely end this. See, Brayton, sincerity. That's how you end this horror.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right, Brayton, you want to say anything else?
No.
Okay. There, Brayton. Yeah, that's called sincerity. Earth Paragon, you want to say anything before we call it night?
I dare not, because I don't want to make him mad.
Go on, make him mad. It's fun. Throw him in.
I've said enough.
Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm going to end this live stream as I began it with the song that Brayton helped made.
Now we gotta wait around for you to finish a song. Push the button, for God's sake. This is a long goodbye. Just go.
Oh God. Okay. Hold on. Let me bring up the live stream of consciousness title card again.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. Okay. Hold on. Actual size starts.
This live stream of consciousness is taking me. Bomb. There.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I promise next time I'll pick a night where we're all awake, and hopefully we'll all feel a lot better. Like the orange juice has made me sound better, but yeah, we're all getting drowsy. It's too late, and we got things to do tomorrow, especially all the people who have lives. So thank you so much for joining us for this live stream of consciousness. Even though there's no one in the chat section. But thank you very much for all the people who are going to watch in the future. And next time we will pick a more magnanimous time and day. But thank you so much, Earth Paragon, Wynn, and Brayton for joining us.
Of course, it was fun.
Yep.
Okay. Brayton's like, end it, and I shall.
And
All right, so enjoy the 4th episode of Live Stream of Consciousness, Sick Little Dirty Minded Children. Good night.
Until next time, we'll see you on the other side of the ether.
Yes. All right.
We can rise above. We are invincible. Take us down. You push the button, Max. Not your superstition. 25 years. Everything. Who are you? You Where is my